Hello, hello. I'm already stumbling. Happy December to anybody that I haven't already said hello to. I know I've been sprinting on my Patreon channel already a lot this month, but I have not sprinted publicly in over a month. So the last time I sprinted on my channel publicly was in October. So yes, happy December to those of you who I haven't talked to yet, and to all my corns, which is my Patreon members. That's what I call them. Hello again. Good to see you guys. Happy Sunday to everyone as well. Sherry, happy Sunday. I hope you're enjoying your day off today. Froggy, Lauren, hey. Cool Gamer, hi. Katrina, Halgo, hi. Hi, Jasmine, how are you? Vanessa, hi, Sarah. Thank you. I thought it was very Christmassy. I also have, it's not linked in the description, but I can link it during the sprint. I have some ambiance, and it's from Autumn Cozy. Let me look at it real quick. And the ambiance for today, for at least a little while, will be Christmas morning porch ambiance, winter morning sounds with bird song, and softly falling snow. So hopefully you guys like that. We can always change it up if you don't like it during the sprint. Hi, Andrew! We are earring twins. Oh my god! You've got the same pair? I love these so much. So these are from Rudolph, the animated movie, or like the stop motion movie. And I love how they're tiered, and like each tier has different characters. So you've got Rudolph, Santa, and Bumble. And then you've got, oh my God, what's her name? Rudolph's little cute girlfriend. And what's his name too? The dentist guy, elf guy, and then the cute snowman narrator. I think my favorite character is the Bumble. I just love his name. And I love how he's like, oh, I don't know. I love the Bumble. Oops, I just dropped my book I was going to show you guys. I'll pick it up in a second. Dropping things. Oh no, Katrina, hungover at work, and I don't know if I'll be reading, but I'm still reading The Reformatory. Are you liking it? Are you enjoying it so far? And I'm so sorry that you're hungover. I hope you feel better soon. I did have beer last night, and I felt so bad. Not because I was super crunk or anything. I was just not feeling good. I had like a really terrible headache at the end of the night, and I kind of went to bed. I say early, but it was like 1 a.m. That is not early, is it? But whatever. I am big time whatevs in today. It's so hard to say it as an ing thing. I tried. Katrina went too hard. Still haven't started a new book. It's hard to pick out a new book. Hi, Gabby. How are you? I just saw you're going to be a co-host for one of Gabby Reed's book club books or book club chats for next year. So exciting. Hi, happy December. Hi, Arlene. It's great to see you. How are you? Happy December. Hi, Stephanie. Katrina went too hard karaokeing. Clarice, Hermie. Clarice is her name. Okay. My fave is the Bumble too. I just think he's so cute, and I also like Cornelius, who is the guy who helps, like, deal with Bumble. I was in bed by like 10 p.m. Yeah, and I'm like, oh, I went to bed early at 1 a.m. Hi, Rachel. How are you? I miss you. Happy December. I think I'm going to start Strange Sally Diamond. Ooh, that's going to be good, I think. Hey, Jess. I'm at work. I'll be popping in and out. I hope your workday goes quick for you. You're a real influencer. I've been craving mint Oreos. I'm so sorry that I freaking put that in your head. I say I'm sorry, but I'm not, because guess what? Mint Oreos are freaking badass. So I think you'll enjoy it if you get your hands on some. I am liking The Reformatory. It's so sad. Oh, that's a bummer that it's sad. I know it deals with heavy topics, though, so that makes sense. Hope you love Sally, Melissa. I haven't seen 1 a.m. in years, and I'm an old lady. I'm an old lady and in bed by 9 p.m. I am just like sometimes a night owl. I'm mostly like the latest I'll stay up is like 2. But whatevs. I felt like for some reason I wanted to really try to stay up really late last night, and I was just like, I don't feel good. Might have to go buy some. I support your decision to buy some mint Oreos personally. I wish I had more, but Paul and I finished them off yesterday. Same. Mint Oreos for everyone. I cried multiple times during the reformatory. It was a 5-star. I'm so glad you loved it. Oh my god, Lindsay, wasn't it you who told me how you got the diamond paintings framed or like mounted or flat mounted or something from Michael's, and I can't remember what it was called because I want to go to Michael's and get one kind of nicely done for my boyfriend's mom. That I did like a snowman with like a bird diamond painting, and I want to have it like nicely presented in some way for her. Dry mount. Okay, I knew it was you. I knew it was you who told me. Dry mount. I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget it. Would they know what that like is if I brought my diamond painting there and said, "Oh, I want to dry mount it"? You think they'd understand? Like just like out of nowhere, I'm like, "Yo, I need your help." Happy December. I'm trying to learn my new embroidery machine while we sprint. Ooh, fun. A new embroidery machine. That sounds very intense in terms of I couldn't do it, but I have faith that you can do it because you're artsy and very talented. Hi, Kelly. Kelly just had a fun announcement today. Her and Crystal co-launching an exciting project for next year. Check out her channel for more deets. I appreciate you letting me know, by the way. Thank you so much. Me too, Sherry. Everyone I'm friends with gave it 5 stars, so I'm excited. Woot woot. On Goodreads. Yeah. Okay, go to the framing department. Thank you. I will. Good. Perfect. That's what I'm going to do like in the next week before it gets too late. Trying to decide what to read? Well, if you need help picking, give us like the choices or the things you're choosing between. Let me know what everyone's reading or what everyone's doing. If you're not reading, that's perfectly okay. I dropped one of my books, so let me grab it. Sorry. So I'm reading 2 things, but these aren't exclusively what I'm going to keep reading all day. Just last night, I started Let the Right One In. And if you guys didn't know, I am doing a readathon this month, but it's with my Patreon channel. And I spun a wheel because one of the prompts, you can spin this wheel and you match the book to the character that you land on the wheel. So I landed on the character of, funnily enough, we were just talking about this because of my earrings, Bumble from Rudolph. And since Bumble is a big boy, I decided to pick a big boy book that I had on my TBR to match Bumble, the character. And so I picked Let the Right One In. I have to get used to the audio. I will say sometimes a British narrator, it takes me a while to get used to it. I love British voices and the sound of a British speaker, but like in an audiobook, sometimes it takes longer to absorb for me. I don't know why that is. So anyway, I'm getting used to the accent for the audiobook and also the little boy in the story. I've seen both movie adaptations of this, but I've never read the book. And the little boy, and this is not a spoiler, he's just described a little bit differently in the book so far than he was portrayed in the movies. And so it's taken me a little while to get used to because I keep trying to picture the boy from the movies because it was a similar type of boy in both the foreign movie and the American adaptation. And it just doesn't match with the description in this book. So I got to get used to it a little bit. I'm going to give it more time. I'm excited about it, but like I was not sucked in as much as I was hoping right away, but I still am at the very early stages. There's still time. I'm not worried. The other thing I'm working on a little bit at a time. I have no audio. This will be just physical. This is Black Christmas. It is no relation to Black Christmas, the movie. There is a slasher movie called Black Christmas. So this has nothing to do with that, but it is a horror book and it's got like thriller elements as well. And it's a small town and a murder happens right at the beginning of the book. I'm about 50 pages in. I am really liking it so far, but still early in. And how many pages total is it? Just under 300, 282 pages. So this will be something I do a little bit at a time all month long because I'm slow with physical books now. I rely on audio too much. This, like I said, I have the audio, but I'm still going to do this one a little bit at a time as well. So I think I will spin a wheel to see if I can start some other smaller things in addition to those things I'm going to be chipping away at little by little. All right, let me catch up to where I was here. It's a fantastic book. I've read a couple others by Liz Nugent, and they were pretty decent, but sadly, it's the best, in my opinion. Or Sally is the best. I know what you meant. I am listening to Dead of Winter, Kitty's book club pick while I do chores around the house. That sounds like fun. I'm going to try to get to Dead of Winter next month because I believe it's her pick for, it's for January, not for December technically, right? I have no idea what I want to read. Do you have any options? I am reading physically The God Eater's Son for Ghost of Christmas Present and The Descent of Angels on audiobook for Ghost of Christmas Past prompts. That's again for my Patreon readathon. That is what Andrew is referring to. We have a 3 Ghosts of Christmas prompt where it's like there's a Ghost of Christmas Present, Future, and Past. The past one's like read something from your TBRs of the past. The present one is read something that came out this year, so like a 2023 release. And the future one is read an arc or a book set in the future. It's an either or. Is Kitty's book club starting this month or next? Does Lauren answer this? Let's see. Hold on. Does anyone know? I thought it was next month, but I'm actually not sure. I'm working on Nestlings, enjoying it so far. Edenville just popped up, so that might be started soon too. I loved Edenville. I gave it 5 stars. It is very weird though, beware. It's like super, super weird. Reading Secret Santa by Andrew Schaefer. I should finish it during sprints. Are you liking it? I know you were looking for something lighter and more fun. I do think it's got like some pulp in it, but it does have some serious stuff in it as well. But I just think it's a fun read, and it's definitely thematic, and I love how it is set in the horror publishing world, or like the book publishing world. So I really hope you're enjoying it. You know, it's nothing mind-shattering, but I think I gave it a 5 stars just because I had so much fun with Secret Santa. I just started Combat Codes by Alexander Darwin, kind of a sci-fi fantasy, I think. Only 20 pages in so far. Still good progress, Sherry. You're off to a good start. Reading The Devils of Loudun. It's tough because the film is so good, but the book's language style is very old-fashioned and flowery. Hard to get into. It is tough when books are like that. You really got to give it some time so that you can really absorb things. Dead of Winter is my Coates book. Ooh! I've never read any Darcy Coates, so if I do Dead of Winter for Kitty's book club next month, it'll be my very first one. Oh, Katrina said it's her favorite Coates book. Okay, cool. That's exciting. Hi, going to do some studying maybe, hopefully reading. So this is Ever After. That should be fun. Good luck on all the things you want to accomplish. Let me look at the audiobook's name, the narrator's name real quick. Where are you? I was doing it on Hoopla. Let's see. Sorry, I just dropped my chapstick. Arlene's asking about the narrator that I'm listening to the audiobook for this book. And the narrator is Stephen Pacey. Stephen with a V. Stephen Pacey. So happy to hear it's your favorite Darcy Coates, Katrina. There's No Way I Die First, Stalking Jack the Ripper, Bunny, or Foxglove. Now, I've heard of Bunny, and I know that's kind of like a weird, strange book, but I personally didn't like There's No Way I Die First. I read that. I think that's the YA thriller book I read for Sav's book club a couple of months ago. I don't even know what Stalking Jack the Ripper is, but it sounds fun, and that would be my vote just on title alone because it sounds fun. But anyone else want to weigh in and help Nicole decide? Oh, I caught it, don't worry. I'm listening to Dead of Winter too. Didn't even know it was her book club pick. Perfect. Synchronicity. Bunny is so good. I've been wanting to read Bunny. That could be a good choice. Like, I've heard good things from a lot of people. I just know that it's like weird, but I love weird, so I mean that in a good way. I've been cross-stitching all day. I might take a break and work on my Christmas gnomes diamond painting. I'm also diamond painting today, and I'll probably do that depending. I'm going to spin the spinner wheel in front of you guys so you could see what else I'm going to start today besides continuing on with the books I'm already reading. But this is what I'm working on. Sorry for moving away from the microphone so much. It is A Nightmare Before Christmas diamond painting. And I'm about this far up. So I'm almost done. The reason I'm doing it for Christmas is because he's holding a snowflake, so it's more of a Christmassy Nightmare Before Christmas scene. And Santa is in it. It looks so good on camera. Like, in person, there's things I don't know what they are. But on camera, it looks good. I don't know why it looks better on the camera than in person. Just started End of Watch by Stephen King. Ooh. It starts in January. Thank you. I should have looked that up, but thank you. Apparently, Hugo and I are strained, so the Oreos will have to wait. No! Maybe I'll try to sneak Dead of Winter onto my list. It would be perfect for December or January since, winter. I'm a seasonal reader. I don't know about you guys, but freaking I love a good seasonal read. I went to check out Edenville 2. Oh, I loved it so much. It was so weird. I know not everyone loved it, but me and my friend Amy from Amy Noel Reads, it was her book club pick, we both loved it. I am really loving it so far. I love the horror book publishing environment and all the horror author references. It's fun, yet I'm on edge. Super fun time. I'm so glad you're liking it. That makes me so excited, Sarah. Andrew Schaefer is fun. I want to read his new Mothman Christmas book. Wait. What? I didn't know he had a Mothman Christmas book. I have to look this up. I'm writing it down. I literally just released a Mothman reading vlog, and I obviously did not read that one. I need to look this up right away. This might be added to my TBR this month. Thank you for freaking putting this on my radar, Lindsay. I will always vote Bunny, but it was my fave read last year, so I'm biased. It's not for everyone, though. No plot, all vibes. Sometimes it's nice to have freaking all vibes. A Mothman Christmas book sounds amazing. I totally agree. I want to check out this book ASAP. I love NBC. Need this one. So far, having fun with Dead of Winter, even though it's 70 degrees down here in the south. Yeah, it's hot here too, Jess. Well, not really. Yesterday was hotter and the day before, but it's kind of cool-ish today, but not like it was nice the last couple of weeks, and now it's kind of not that great. Mothman's Merry Cryptid Christmas. I'm so excited about a Mothman Christmas book. I mean, kind of like that makes sense since, the whole Point Pleasant thing happened around Christmas anyway. So I feel like Mothman's kind of associated with winter and Christmas anyway. So I'm super jazzed. I'm going to look this up like right away. And what else did I want to tell you guys before I wanted to spin the wheel and then we can go to the sprint. I thought you guys might enjoy me spinning the wheel with you guys. So I have I hate that it reflects. Stupid reflections. All right, hold on. I'm gonna move my keyboard here so things don't freaking clatter to the ground. We're gonna turn it here. Let me read to you real quick what's on it. So my choices on the wheel that I'm gonna spin right now, and this is just something I'm gonna start today, and I'm probably gonna spin it twice with you guys right now, and it'll decide what I'm gonna be reading in addition to the books that I'm gonna basically work on all month. Okay, so the choices. Krampus, a graphic novel, which was loosely inspired by the movie, but it's not a comic book or graphic novel adaptation of the movie. I think it's like new stories in the Krampus movie universe, if that makes sense. Near the Bone by Christina Henry, a Graveyard School book, which is about Christmas, which Graveyard School, it's a knockoff of Goosebumps from the 90s. The Winter Tree, which is on KU. It's a book by one of my favorite authors. His name is Mark Morris. But it's his first book, and it's like kind of unpolished, I heard. The Matzo Ball, which is a Christmas romance. Oh, it's actually a Hanukkah romance, I believe, but it's definitely seasonally thematic, and it's winter-based as well. The audio for that is on Scribd, I believe. Holiday Romance, which is a holiday romance, like it sounds. Mr. Jingle, which is a smut book that one of our squares for my Patreon readathon has to do with smut books, and Mr. Jingle's one of them. Snow by Ronald Malfi. Groped by the Grinch, which is another smut book from my Patreon readathon thing. Or one of the choices is to watch a movie. That'll be my next thing instead of reading if it lands on that. And last but not least, one of my prompts has to do with reading something that is not set in the winter, reading something that is set in the summer. So my choice for that would be Nightwing, which is a like bat creature, feature, animal attack type of book. So those are the choices on the wheel. Let's do it twice and see what I get. All right, guys, and so I'm gonna try. See, it reflects so much. What we're gonna do so it doesn't reflect. There we go. I'm turning down the brightness, and I think that fixed it. All right, so just so that you know, it's going to be where this points is the winner, not where this is just something that makes sound. So it's where this tall thing lands. That decides what wins. Big money, big money, big money. I don't know why I always do that. I got to stop. Hold on. Got to tighten this a little bit. Wait a minute, I can't tell. Is it Groped by the Grinch? Groped by the Grinch! Yes. See, that's what I'm talking about. You see how this, like, thing that makes the sound actually landed on something else? Oh, and I forgot to say, another choice is Christmas Candy Killing. It's like a cozy mystery. For some reason, I didn't read that one. I'm sorry. All right, so first up, we get the smut book Groped by the Grinch. All right. 1, 2, big money, big money, big money. And a movie. Okay. A movie and Groped by the Grinch. Whatevs. I wanted a short audiobook. I guess I could have just chose that, but whatevs. Ugh. I'm still excited. And I do need to watch a movie because I do have a winter and Christmas movie marathon. It's not just horror movies. Some of them are horror and some of them are just like, classic fun Christmassy movies that I love, like Home Alone 2. So I do need to get started on that because I've got 23 movies on my marathon list. So I will have to decide which movie it'll be, but I think I'm going to start with Groped by the Grinch. I'm sure it's short. It's not pervy. It's just fun. No judgment. Yes, a smut book. I love a wheel spin. I think it's going to be amazing. I'm sorry. Don't worry. It's going to get read either way, Andrew. I'm just probably anticipating that it's going to be mid-month since I keep not landing on it for the wheel. Thank you. I love my wheel too. And the cool thing, in case anybody's interested, I got this from Amazon and it comes with multiple backs. So behind this, you can switch it out. You would have to undo everything, but there's different numbers of slices. So, or sections, not slices, like a pizza. There's so this one's 12 I have up right now, but if you want more or less, there are more. I think 12 might be the most, but there are ones that have like 4. There are ones that have like 8. So you can switch it out if you don't want to do this many books on a wheel or this many things on a wheel. It doesn't have to be books, obviously. I think one would call Groped by the Grinch pervy. Big money, big money, big money! I don't know why. I always do that. I think Groped by the Grinch is sweet, not pervy. I don't know. I think it's going to be fun regardless. All right. So, again, no judgment on kinks ever. No kink shaming. All right. Let me present this. Again, we're using Autumn Cozy Christmas Ambiance. Oh, I want to say hello, Cameron. Your video was awesome. Congratulations. It came out so good. You are the editing master, the goosebumps master, the nostalgia master. Basically anything you could be a master of, I guess that is you. I was thinking of buying a wheel. You should totally do it, Kelly. It's addicting and it's fun. You came at the right time, Cameron. Yeah, we were just talking about Groped by the Grinch. And that's when Cameron pops in. All right, so we are using, like I said, Autumn Cozy, Christmas Ambiance. It is nice. There are birds chirping, so if you guys don't like it, make sure that you minimize the sound. We're going to sprint for an hour. So how we're going to do that is I'm going to put up a little banner that says sprint until, and I'm going to put 26. So 26 of the next hour. So it'll be an official 1 hour sprint. And no matter what time zone you're in, sprint until 26 after the next hour. Here it's 2:26, so I would sprint till 3:26. All right, I'm going to present my screen. Sound effects. And just so everyone knows, since there is no cat timer or buzzer timer or sound effect, I will bring you back with saying do 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 do, like a little sing song, so that you know it's time to stop doing what you're doing and to chat. Let me make sure this is HD real fast. Sometimes you got to actually hit the HD button so that it stays HD. Then I'll put it on full screen. All right, we're going to add it. All right, guys, I will see you in 1 hour from now. Good luck with all your tasks or whatevs. Whatevs. Do, 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 do. Time to stop reading. Time to start talking. How did everybody do? Let me pause this. All right. That seemed like a very quick hour. I was reading more of this. I got up to page 44. This is so dark. I mean, I've seen the movies, but there's some extra stuff in here that's not in the movie, or in the movies, because there's 2 that I've seen. Let's see. Paul's dad was here, my boyfriend's dad, and he said hello, and I said hi with a heart. I'm sure he's gone now. Hi. Hi, Mindy. Probably going to be doing a lot of editing during the sprints. I will read a few pages of Mallory by Josh Mallerman for now. That is awesome. It doesn't feel like a reading sprint when you log off. Oh, no. Hey, yo, I got back from the gym, showered, and now I'm ready to do jack shit for the rest of the day. I also exercised early and feel great that I got it over with. And I'm like, yeah, the rest of the day is just freaking chilling and like awesomeness and whatevs. So, woohoo. I finished my assignments, so now I can relax. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Congrats on finishing your assignments. Going mental doing sign writing, painting for the pub I work in for the Chanel fashion show, which is happening in the street virtually in front of the pub. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wow, that sounds like quite a thing. I primarily focused on editing a new Creepmas vlog, but did get to some of Dead of Winter. Very atmospheric. Ooh, I'm so happy to hear that. That did feel fast. 66% into Secret Santa, then ate some late lunch, early dinner. Ooh, I hope you had something very, very tasty. Read 55 pages of the combat codes. Enjoying it so far. Great to hear. I'm enjoying this a little bit more. Like, I'm getting more used to the narration being like a British narrator, but it's just super dark. Like I said, I'm used to that. I also read Groped by the Grinch, which was like just pure smut. Like, it was like freaking 10 pages of like freaking hardcore smut, and I was like, oh, they just freaking jump right into this, don't they? And he was legit the Grinch, and he was like, yo, and I was like, oh gosh, this is like kind of extreme for me. I am gonna spin the wheel again if you want to see me spin it. Let me erase what I already landed on, which was movie. Which I'll start the movie later. I don't really want to watch a movie right now. Let's see. And the Groped by the Grinch, read that. All right, so we'll just leave those blank. And if I land on a blank one, I'll just, spin again. Hold on, let me do the brightness down. All right, hold on, guys. Trying to reposition here so I don't freaking knock everything over. Let's tighten this a little bit. All right, we're going to see what else I'm going to read today. Because I don't want to read too much of Let the Right One In all at once. Let's see. I think it's Krampus graphic novel. Of course, now it looks like it's on freaking... Oh, yeah. Krampus graphic novel. That's what it landed on. Okay, good. One more. That'll take me like freaking one sprint to read that graphic novel. And it's kind of almost in between, but I think it landed on the Winter Tree. I don't know. What do you guys think? It looks like the Winter Tree to me. All of these have no audio. This is killing me. This is killing me. Hold on. Let me put the brightness back up so I can see you guys' comments. Yeah, to me, it looks like it's the Winter Tree. All right. I like to spin the wheel. It's so much fun. Hold on. Let me turn my mouse back on, too. Oh my god, that is so freaking hilarious. Holy shit. I read Groped by the Grinch last night, and all I could picture was Jim Carrey as the Grinch with that pot belly. That is so freaking hilarious. Well, she specifically says in the novella, I guess you could call it, I don't know. It's really short. In the short that she's like, "Oh, they got the children's thing got the Grinch all wrong. He's ripped and's got biceps as big as my head." And I was like, "Holy shit." That's some big biceps if they're like as big as somebody's head. I'm like, what the hell? Got a few chapters of God Eater's Son. It is good so far. Good, good. Things are starting to get weird in Nestlings. I've heard so many good things about Nestlings. I want to get to that at some point. Read 3%. Great job, Melissa. Still waiting for my Libby hold for Let the Right One In. I'm not super far. Don't worry, Sherry. You've got plenty of time. I'm slowly going to go all month long. So I might get to page 50 or 60, and then I'll switch to the Krampus graphic novel that I just spun on the wheel. So yeah, I'm just going to go very, very slow with it. I'm laughing at that comment again. Anyway, Christine, how could you not think of that? Oh, God. Was listening to music while cleaning. The last song was JC and Black, Bring It All to Me. Still think, like we said yesterday, he could have done, maybe he could have gone solo if he had maybe better songs. It's just so sad. JC had such a great has such a great voice. It's sad that like after NSYNC, he really was more behind the scenes in the music industry versus in front of the scenes. I was just going to say I wouldn't be able to picture anyone else but Jim Carrey, which would not do it for me. I mean, yeah, thank God I didn't picture that. Like, that would have been really weird. Also because I exclusively associate Jim Carrey with the rhino scene from Ace Ventura 2 when he comes out the rhino's ass. Anyway, which is great, but would not work for a smut book. Kind of made it not work in the smut department. I am a Renaissance man, so I would have imagined Boris Karloff. Ripped! He is ripped. I couldn't picture it. His thing glows, though. Yes, it glows like a tree. I am morally opposed to this book now. Why are they all ripped? Yeah, I do think, why can't they just not be ripped? I'm not really into ripped men either, so I find it stupid. Yeah, like, I actually think muscles are kind of gross. No offense if you have muscles. I think it's great if you have muscles and want to stay in shape. I have muscle, a little tiny bit, and I'm like, ew, gross, but it's fine. It's not gross, but like a ripped stomach is kind of gross for, like, I don't like that. We watched some of 6 Feet Under. Oh my God, the saddest show of all time. Obviously not at the beginning, but like, throughout it, there are just some really sad episodes, and the finale is the saddest episode ever. But 6 Feet Under is a great show. For a while, in any book I read, all the main male love interests would be ripped and have long hair. No thanks. Yeah. Get out of here, ripped. Give me the dad bods. Whatevs. Okay. The rhino scene. I love the rhino scene. That would also kill the mood. It would. Especially because he's like, rah, rah, like when he's coming out of the rhino. And then like the dad, there's like a family that pull up and they're like, oh, they're all like freaking mortified. And the dad's like about to barf. You need to get that rhino shirt, Kelsey. Don't ask Kelsey to reenact the rhino scene. She will. I was just about to start. I was literally just about to keep going about like impersonating the rhino scene. It's my first time watching. I'm ready to cry. I told you, it's so sad. I can't believe it's your first time watching. You will love it, but it's just so almost bleak in a way. Not just about like life, life and death, but about love too in a way. I don't know. The ending, it's so sad. I can't wait to hear your final thoughts once you make your way through the whole show. I'm sure it's going to take you a while, though. It is, it's got to be at least 5 seasons, right? Maybe 4 or 5. Kelsey into that corpse bod. I've never watched 6 Feet Under either. If you do watch it, Christine, prepare to cry. All these movie monsters are getting the Fabio overlay. I am thinking both Shrek and the Grinch. We want them to be all monstery. At least I do. Yeah, like, I don't want them to really resemble humans. Like, just, like, if you're gonna have this, let's just, like, make it be completely fictional. Hello! Just got back from watching the new Godzilla movie. He was also ripped. Why are all the monsters ripped? I don't understand. Give us freaking awesome monsters that are natural. Monsters don't need to work out to be accepted. Never saw 6 Feet Under either. Thought about it when Dexter aired. I think that's why back in the day I started watching it, is because I loved Michael C. Hall. I still love Michael C. Hall. And I heard his performance was amazing in 6 Feet Under, and it's true. His performance is incredible. And I can't remember when he had a brain tumor at one point or some kind of cancer during one of the shows. I can't remember if it's Dexter or 6 Feet Under, but knowing that he went through all that but still, like, did these great performances is kind of mind-blowing. Alicia, at least US Godzilla is chunky. Did he also have a light-up dong? I don't think Godzilla has that, no. 5 seasons, and I'm about to finish season 1. It's so good and very upsetting at times. I know it's about to get much more upsetting. Wait till the end of season 5, like the series finale. Oh, it's like mind explodes, heart explodes. Then you need, like, days to freaking... I'm not trying to scare you, Cameron. You like emotional things anyway, so it is a hard watch. And I will say once is enough. I will never watch this show again. Hello, hi. Using these sprints for productivity. I have a 3-page paper due tomorrow, and I have only written 254 words. Well, I wish you the best of luck. We'll be going to another hour sprint soon, but I just got back from one, so a little bit more chatting. Hello.
Time for my early in the afternoon window nap.
Oh, wait, you're napping?
Yep.
I wanted to nap.
Well, you still can, but I'm napping now.
Whatevs. Now I might go to a sprint sooner so I can get in on the nap. Oh, thank you so much. They are Rudolph themed, and my friend Lauren in the chat at Happy Haunts Library, follow her channel. She has the same pair of earrings. We were just talking about them earlier. So we were saying what our favorite character is, and we both have the same favorite character on our earrings, and it's Bumble. Look how cute he is. And Santa's here, and Rudolph, and the other ear has different ones too. Isn't it awesome? I love these. I'm glad I put them on today. I'm so glad you like them. Thank you so much. There's a genuine sense of sadness in the UK with the passing of Shane McGowan. Turns out he was a national treasure. Oh, I'm sorry. That's true, Andrew. I'm not scared. I'm excited to have my mind and heart explode, figuratively. Did you like the ending of Dexter's new season? Did you cry at the ending of Dawson's Creek? It's so sad. I cry always at this one particular episode of Dawson's Creek where a big character dies. That always gets me. I did not watch the new season of Dexter because I was nervous about it, and I wanted to try to rewatch all of the original series first, but I didn't. So I'm still procrastinating. I'm behind on a lot of shows. A lot of times I'll just procrastinate watching. Like, I still haven't watched the new Twin Peaks. What is wrong with me? Like the reboot of Twin Peaks, or whatever you want to call it. I think he may have a light-up dong. And we're talking about Godzilla, in case you're just arriving here and wondering what the hell we're talking about. Did he just say window nap? He said it's the window of time where he's going to take his nap. No, it would be funny if Paul was a cat. But also, then I'd be living my own monster romance. Not really a monster, since cats aren't monsters, but whatevs. Those are cute, and now I know who Bumble is. Bumble! Thank you. He's so adorable. Hi, Christy. How are you? Happy December. Don't watch that last season of Dexter if you do skip the last episode. Hate it. Or hated it. I didn't even like the last season of Dexter. Like, back, I didn't like his love interest at one point. I did not like her at freaking all. So, yes. I have got to watch it, Cameron. I've got to watch it. I've been procrastinating it. When you were talking about it a lot on your Patreon, I was like, I need to watch it. I need to watch it. And then I just never did. A furry romance. That's true. That's more accurate. If Paul was a cat. Alas, he is a human, so I'm just living a normal romance, I guess. I might go to a sprint sooner so I can get in on this nap because I was feeling tired during that last sprint, and this would be the perfect time. No football competing with the nap if I do it now. If I do it when Paul has done the nap, then I could have noises that would arise and wake me up. So we're going to go to a quick another hour sprint. And I changed the ambiance to be more of like a Christmas tree, birds, fireplace, because I didn't like the first one I put on. It was too crunchy, too much crunchy snow that actually sounded like styrofoam squeaking, and I didn't like it. I love Twin Peaks: The Return. I'd do a buddy rewatch to it if you want to in the future. Hell yeah, that would be fun. Do you have to read? Isn't there like a book about the in-between time? And should you read that before seeing Twin Peaks: The Return? That's my question. Hold on. I didn't mean to. Hey. Oh, not hey. Yay. Yay, Dexter having a love interest was confusing. I thought he was a psychopath, but then I liked it. So you don't have to read the book. Okay, it's non-canon. Crunchy ambiance isn't it. Yeah, I did not like it, so I'm sorry that I changed the ambiance in the middle of the last sprint, but I didn't like it. Oh, I know what you meant, love interest. I figured it out. Unless it's eating nachos, it's the only kind of good crunchy ambiance, because I did eat nachos on my freaking sprints yesterday for Patreon, but like I had my camera off, but everyone was like, crunch, crunch, ASMR, and I was like, sorry. It isn't bad, but it isn't canon or required. Benjamin says there are books, but you don't need to read them. Okay, I was just curious. All right, let me put this up. Guys, we'll go to an hour, but then we're going to have a longer chatty bit after. I just need to nap. I think it'd be nice. I'm just getting my banner up. Since it's almost 44, what we're going to do is read till 44 of the next hour. All right. All right, 2 seconds. We're going to put this back up. All right, guys, good luck on all your productivity. So it'll be an hour from now, 44 to the next hour, no matter what time zone you're in. Sorry that I'm going to the sprint so quick, but I'm going to take a nap. I'll be back and we'll chat a little bit longer, I promise. Do, do, do. Time to stop reading or stop doing whatevs. Time to chat. How did everybody do? I am awake and alive after my nap, except my eyes are dry. I just put some contact solution in, but they're still dry. Let me take this off. Before we went on the last sprint, Nicole was updating us that she got to 6% of Bunny. Might not be here for blah blah. Might not be here for the first few minutes when you get back. Gotta go volunteer. We'll be back after. It's so great that you do those volunteering days. Was in Walmart when sprint ended, and I swear they always manage to block my service. That's so annoying. Need these candy cane Oreos to be taken away from me. They're so good. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm freaking starving right now. My dad was messaging him and was like, I thought you were going to come over and eat gumbo. And I was like, today? And then he's like, I'm off the next couple of days. You're lucky. I'm like, whatevs. Got home from work during the sprint. I'm editing. Wanted my video up today, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that, Amy. I know that can be annoying when you want something up, for a certain day and then you don't get to it. It's hard. But good luck when you're editing. Went on a bunch of errands with my dad. Was reading A Certain Slant of Light. So good. We watched another episode of 6 Feet Under and feeling sad as hell. The next episode is the season 1 finale. Yes, I told you it's sad. I got to 8% of Strange Sally Diamond. It's good so far. I did pretty well. I wrote 261 words. I'm about to make dinner. Ooh, sounds good. I started Krampus, The Shadow of St. Nicholas, the graphic novel. The Wheel spun this for me as one of my reads today. Didn't get very far. I also watched some ASMR. That rhymes. Yeah, I didn't mean for it to rhyme. I literally only got like 4 pages into this thing. And then I was just like, It's not bad. I just don't feel like it at this second, but. Finished my chapter of Mallory and read chapter 1 of Mr. Lullaby by J.H. Market. Ate lunch, vacuumed, and swept. I'm about to feed the cats and edit my videos. That is a lot of stuff, Mindy. You are being super productive today. Got to page 135 in the combat code. Still really liking it. Awesome. Sherry. My mom and dad, they're constantly doing the guilt trip thing. It's wonderful. Read up to 84%. Should definitely finish next sprint. Oh my gosh. Yay, Sarah. That's awesome. I am torn on what to read for the next sprint. I'm thinking I am definitely going to do what the Wheel said. The Wheel said for me to read this and a movie and watch a movie. But I also want to do something else, like something on audio that isn't Let the Right One In. So I want to spin the wheel again. Let's just see if the wheel gives me something crazy. Hold on. Brightness down. Empty! Come on! Nightwing. Okay, I could listen to that. That will be good. Okay. Plus, that's one of my Read What You Own books I want to get to. All right, putting the brightness back up. One of my prompts I said earlier, and I'm reiterating, it's to read a book with like a summer or hot setting for my Patreon readathon, and Nightwing has that criteria. So woot woot. Just put a hold on Mr. Lullaby this morning. It seems intriguing. Mr. Lullaby, that sounds familiar. Let me see. Goodreads. Are you not liking Let the Right One In? It's just the narration's kind of hard to get into because it's like a super formal British narrator, and it's just hard with that voice. Like, sometimes the narration doesn't bother me, but for this one, it's kind of taken me out of the story a little bit. But I already got to page 44. I'm just trying to go slow, especially because I'm the only one who started. A lot of people are buddy reading this on my Patreon for anybody else who's not on my Patreon. So I'm just going kind of slow, but I don't really want to go past page 60 today. So I might listen to like another 30 minutes of this, which will definitely get me to page 60, maybe even more, but I don't really want to get too far into this yet. I'm liking it. I just wish there was a different narrator. It's the same author as The Nightmare Man. That's why it sounds familiar. But still, I want to look this up anyway. Mr. Lullaby. Okay, I recognize the cover of this too. Very It, kind of, with the kid in a raincoat going towards a tunnel. Just reminds me of It imagery. Has pretty good ratings. People call him the clear heir to Stephen King. That's high praise. Jeez. I haven't read Nightmare Man either. For some reason, I think Christine read it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have this vague memory of her talking about it, I think. I was looking at the Creep and Peepin' prompts, and I love how general they are. The 3 books I've mood read all fit at least one prompt. I'm so glad it works out perfectly. I designed them, and also people helped. You guys helped too with a lot of the prompts, but I designed the whole thing to be very general and very easy to be able to fit prompts and to earn little characters. For anyone who's not on the Patreon, for every book that's being read and for every movie or show being watched, everyone's going to get a little character, like a corn, like corn cob or candy corn or popcorn character that's Christmas or holiday themed after the month is over. And I'm excited. I thought about maybe revealing one every day, like a advent calendar, but still leaving it a surprise which ones people get. But I was like, should I start revealing some of them because they're so ridiculous? But maybe not. Maybe I should just keep it a surprise and not reveal any of them until I start giving them out as prizes. The cover gives It vibes. Yes, definitely for the for that book, Mr. Lullaby, definitely It vibes. Great minds think alike. I know. Started Kiss Her Once for me and had a mini snooze. I also had a mini snooze. 27% into Dead of Winter, loving it as I was cleaning around the house and made myself a snack. Ooh, a charcuterie plate. I am starving. That sounds so good. I love The Nightmare Man. Ooh, that's good to hear. I've got to check out his work. I'm guessing it's a man, even though it's just abbreviations for the first name. I just like any premise that involves dreams, so I'm interested in Lullaby. Also, hi Amy, can't wait to watch your upcoming video. Me too! Was fitting my TBR to the prompts, and I think I'm on the naughty list. That's okay. You could be on either list, and it would be fun and cool, and it's just a fun time. I am going to work on those graphics soon. Another element of the Patreon readathon is people are either going to get a graphic for being more naughty or more nice, depending on how many prompts they complete more of. There's a naughty board and a nice board, so you can complete more from one over the other, and then you'll get this little graphic saying which one you were. So I'm excited about that. For the next sprint, I think I'm going to use a cat timer, my Podomoro kitty cat. Where are you? Because I want to use the cat. Unless there's a good one here that has like holiday vibes. Let's see. No, I don't want that one. Get out of here. I'm just going to go to the kitty. That's the one that I want. Sorry, it's taking a second. Okay. We're not going to sprint yet. I just want to get this ready. All right. It's going to be another hour sprint because I need a snack. I'm starving and I don't know why. Which one am I doing? Oh, I'm just trying to fit books to whichever board. So right now I think I have more prompts done from the naughty list. I'm keeping track with my little tracking document. Amy is saying hi to Lauren. I'm on the naughty list in the sense that I haven't read any books yet. Started reading Alice in Borderland, Volume 7. I was looking for something to read that was fast. Ooh. I've heard amazing things about that series. Are you liking it, Kelly? If you're on Volume 7, I'm guessing you like it a decent amount to keep going. I don't know why I'm so hungry. I had Wheat Thins earlier, but I was like, I want real food, like, substantial food. Or Oreos. Either way, I'm cool with either thing. If you see this glowing thing here, this is like a purple, like, Christmas tree thing with skulls. I wish you could see the whole thing, though, but you can only see the base of it right now. But it's really cool. I can see it spinning and sparkling. But you can kind of see the sparkles, but you guys can't see, like, the actual tree part of it. So, because it's kind of dark back there. And I might need to pump up my lights over here. Just a tiny bit on each. That's good. Yeah, that looks good. I've got, like, a little remote for my little light over here. So if anyone has just popped in after the last sprint and hasn't updated, what are you reading? What are you doing? What are you trying to accomplish today? Let us know in the chat. We want to know. Inquiring minds want to creep and peep. I've watched all the series on Netflix. So far, the show follows the manga pretty closely. That's cool. I don't know. I haven't watched the show, but maybe one day I'll try out the manga. I have only read one manga ever, and that was, of course, a Junji Ito, which I liked. I just wish there was more story. I know manga is more about, obviously, the pictures, but I kind of like I wish there was more writing, if that makes sense. I only watched the first episode, Kelly. I found the show harder to get into than the manga. That's interesting. I've read all 7 so far, but need to finish season 2 of Alice in Borderland still. I've been watching it with my dad. Ooh, that's fun. First episode is slow to start. Think today is the last day for the Goodreads Awards voting. Are you going to vote in the horror category? I think originally I voted for the Grady Hendrix book, and then I switched. Recently, I voted for the September House. I didn't look if it's been narrowed down since then, but I really like the September House, like, a lot. I liked it more than the Grady Hendrix book, even. Like, I was surprised by how much I liked the September House. Was it pure horror? Not really, but it had horror-like elements, but it was definitely like a dark comedy with, like, some mystery elements, too. My mom said it was too stressful to watch. Good to know. I've only read 2 so far. Team Pumpkin, I always say it wrong. The little guy from How to Sell a Haunted House, yes. Andrew does a great impersonation of Pumpkin, and it's great. But I do not do a good impersonation, so I can't do it. But if Andrew was here, when he gets back from volunteering, he can't do it verbally, but he could do it in the chat, and he can attest. All right. Hold on, I'm looking something up real fast. In fact, I'm about to turn that tree off, the one that you guys can't see, because it keeps making this weird clicking noise, and I keep thinking it's coming from my computer, but it's coming from back here where I've got this lit up tree, like I told you guys, but you can't see. With a chop chop here and a chop chop there. I voted for Black Sheep in the last round, but it got eliminated. I'm reading September House now. From the ones left, was going to vote for Grady's book. It would be great if Grady Hendrix won, because Stephen King wins so much. It would be great. I really don't care too much about Goodreads awards, but, if I've read the book, I'll vote for it sometimes. The September House sounds great. I really enjoyed the book club discussion. Thank you, Amy. Yeah, I had a really great time. We read that for Sab's book club. For anybody who wasn't there, she's at the channel Riveting Reads. Go and check her out. Follow her channel. She is amazing. And I really loved our discussion. It was me, Sav, and Katrina from the channel Katrina Brown. And you should sub to her too. We had a fantastic time talking about it. And we all had very different opinions on the book. I personally loved it, but it was a really great discussion on why they didn't like it, why I did like it. And a lot of people were, there was all kinds of opinions in between, too. Still waiting for September House from the library, so I didn't watch the discussion yet. I hope and think you will like it. The thing that might not work for everybody is like the dark humor that's in it mixed with like some serious topics. It might not go hand in hand for some people. It just really worked for me, and I could tell what the author was trying to do with the metaphor they were trying to use and portray. I really don't think King will win this one. Well, only because isn't Holly the thing that is it Holly that is submitted, or was it a different book? Sometimes he's nominated and it's like not even pure horror. There's a lot of books going against it. Oh, thank you. Melissa said it was a great discussion and she didn't even read it. Okay, yeah, I thought it was Holly. I haven't read Holly, but I know a lot of people have liked it recently. I just don't know if it's really pure horror, or maybe it should have been in the thriller category or fiction category. But you could say that about a lot of different books that they put in the horror category. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It's very hard to put books into genres sometimes. Sometimes I'm torn. Like, I have a little spreadsheet that I use to keep track of my books, and it has a space for, oh, what genre is it, or it also has not only main genre but like a subgenre you could check off. And sometimes like I don't even know what to put, so I'll just put something random, or I'll just defer to what Goodreads says. But if I don't agree with what Goodreads says, sometimes I'll put other or general fiction or stuff. Like, it depends on what the book is. But it's got a lot. It's got politics and COVID, and it's the 6th book with Holly in it, so it's kind of a series. I think it's part of a series, so that might hinder it from winning, I think. Oh, okay. So I don't think it's gonna win. I got my hold for the September House yesterday, so read the book this week so I can watch the live after. Yay! I'm glad you are gonna get to it. My thumbs always type wrong, never apologize. I literally have so many typos, it's scary. Like, I used to be able to transcribe. I am like a certified transcriptionist, except that I always make mistakes and have to erase and like retype. But yeah, I just sometimes my fingers are trying to go faster than my brain. Or maybe the reverse, I don't know, but somehow typos occur a lot for me. Oh, my family is watching Baby's Day Out. Cinematic masterpiece. God, I haven't seen that movie in forever. Big thumbs club. Lauren always talks about her typos when she's typing on her phone or her computer and stuff. I am always freaking making typos. I can't help it. It just happens naturally, and I don't know why. But especially, like I said, I'm supposed to be able to type really good, considering I got certified for being a transcriptionist. I do the quotes, but it's like for real. I got certified. I don't know why I'm quoting. Like, it's not a real thing. Yup. Alright, guys, I think I'm gonna go to a sprint only because I want to freaking pig out and chow down. I promise, even though I said this one would be longer, the next time we come back, it will be longer and a more fun discussion. I'll have more to say. I just haven't really read anything to update you guys about, and I'm starving, and I don't know why I'm so hungry. It's not even dinner time yet. But, I have not really eaten an actual lunch, so I think that is why. So maybe I could start working on dinner. I think it's going to be another hour long, if that's okay with everybody. I'm really digging these hour sprints. I've got to get my screen back situated since I turned that little thing off. Okay. I have multiple language keyboards on my phone, and for some reason, Spanish tends to be the one my autocomplete likes to use. That would be so hard. That would mess me up so many times if I had that on my phone. And it would, because my autocorrect, that freaking messes me up all the time. Like, especially when I'm trying to curse, it'll say, holy shirt instead of holy shit all the time. And I'm like, why do you change it to shirt? I mean shit. It's absurd. All right, here we go. To the cat. I will see you guys in 1 hour. Hold on. right, guys. See you soon. Good luck. How did everybody do? I got lost in my diamond painting just now. Hold on. Let me move this stuff out of the way. Just have a little bit more to do at the top here. And in the middle. It's coming out pretty good. How did everybody else do? I had some Reese's Pieces. That was my snack. We haven't started making dinner yet. All right, let me turn this back on. Doo-doo-doo. Holy duck and shirt. Yeah, that's exactly what my phone does. Crystal! Hey! Kelly said the same thing as me. Crystal! Hey, Kelly. I am back from volunteering. Welcome back, Andrew. Did some laundry and maybe 1/4 of the way through editing my TBR game. Awesome, Mindy. Thank you, Amy. I'm really liking it so far. I'm so close. Well, kind of. I might need one more night, depending on how much longer I do tonight, in terms of working on the diamond painting. I have 3 minutes left to edit and gotta add pics and stuff, but getting close to being done. Woo! Got to 20%. I'm really liking it. I'm so glad, Melissa. It's great to hear that. I think my next video I'm going to film is my first 4 months of my book club book picks. I was going to do my wrap-ups because I do have an October and a November wrap-up to do, but I really want to get my first 4 months of book club picks out there because everyone's, announcing their book club stuff for the beginning of the year, and I'm like, I can't wait too late on that. So maybe that'll be out by Tuesday. Don't know why I gave you guys a random update of my videos, but this video was in place of an edited video today, this sprint. So the next thing you'll see from me, hopefully, will be Tuesday, but I do have to see my mom and dad tomorrow, which is when I would need to edit and film. But if it's just my book club announcement for the first 4 months, that won't take too long to do. And then maybe I'll do a more extensive video for, the second part of the week. Spent that sprint starting to set up my 2024 reading journal. You've got to let me see what you do for the layman part. Oh, yeah, and I might as well tell you guys. So over on my Patreon, we've been talking about this, but since this is a public sprint, not everyone has heard. But I talked about it in one of my videos on my channel about how I am doing. I was going to hold up a book, but it's the other side of the book cart. Come on. Ugh. Freaking book cart. All right, so I am doing a year of reading Richard Lehman, and I was going to do it by myself and just pick out of this jar every month and just to decide which book I'm going to do. But Christine wants to tag along, and then a whole bunch of other people on my Patreon were like, I want to do it. I want to do it. So there also will be a video. Not only will I have a book club book every month of the year, I will also have a Richard Lehman book every month of the year, and everyone is welcome to read along if they want to. The first month and the last month of the year will be choose your own Richard Lehman, and that means people could just choose whichever book they want. And the other 10 months, I will have the order, picked out soon, but I do still want to pick from a jar, but I'm going to do all the 10 at once. I'm going to do one at a time, film it, so that when I do my TBRs down the line, I could just cut in me pulling them out. And I'm going to do a video where I reveal the order too before the year starts, so that anybody who wants to join in on the year of Richard Lehman can be warned that Richard Lehman is not for the faint of heart in terms of he can be quite offensive. His characters are over-sexualized, yada, yada, yada. He is not for everyone. Sometimes reading his books, you're like, oh, this feels weird. This is maybe I shouldn't be reading this, but his plots are bonkers sometimes, and his stories are just out there and crazy and nuts, and that's what makes it worth reading, in my opinion. They read really fast, even though a lot of his books are long or on the longer side, but they, for some reason, read really quickly and are mostly entertaining. So anyway, that is open for everybody. I think I'm going to make a section on my public book club Discord, where it'll be the year of Lehman, and then there'll be, for each month after I release the order, where people can discuss. Totally optional. I'll still have actual book club picks that hopefully will be interesting to some people. That diamond painting looks intense. I finished Secret Santa and watched some booktube, pals. Yay! I hope you loved Secret Santa when it all, wrapped up. Love the diamond painting. Thank you. Just was on my phone. That's okay. Sometimes you need to just relax and chill out. Read one story from Christmas and Other Horrors anthology. Great so far. And 32% into Dead of Winter. Awesome progress, Lauren. Hello. Hope we're having a marvelous day. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Hopefully you're having a great day. Happy Sunday. I have a book I really want to start, Bloom by Delia S. Dawson, but I keep being lazy. I know how that is. That's how I was yesterday. Like, I kept not listening to or doing anything reading wise or watching wise, but I was cleaning. That wasn't really being lazy, but I was just like, I was putting off other things. Ate dinner, did a little listening to Nestlings while I start my next spread. Ooh. I did everything but read. Now I have beer and maybe I can actually finish The Shining tonight. I love that book. I can't wait to hear what you think about it. When I was out volunteering, it was right beside the library, so I grabbed my old, which was It Only Happens in the Movies. Oh my god, you're reading that? Wait, the book I read last month? You're gonna read it? I don't know if you're gonna like it like I did. I ordered some peach stickers this morning for that layout. Oh my god, you ordered peach stickers. That is amazing. Guys, the joke is, like, Richard Lehman, he uses the word rump a lot, also boobs. But anyway, or he talks about boobs in general a lot, and bodies. Not only women's bodies, but men's bodies too. Basically everyone, like I said, is kind of horny in his books. Everybody. But anyway, yes, we always joke about how much he says rump in his books, and so that is why we're like joking around about, oh, it's the year of the rump and stuff, and I am actually getting a little jar with a little butt on it, and that's what I'm using to pick out the order of the books. So that is why Christine has ordered peach stickers, because that's usually a symbol for rump shaker. Anyway, whatever. I want to see your peach sticker rump layout. Me too. I'm so excited. Are both earrings the same, or does each one have different characters? Thank you. They each have different characters. So Rudolph, Santa, and Bumble. It's from the Rudolph movie. And this one has Clarice. Is that what Lauren said this character's name was? Hermie, and the cute snowman who tells the story, the narrator. So yes, they're both different. I believe I got this from Lauren. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't this Femme de Bloom? A lot of my earrings come from Femme de Bloom, so I'm thinking these are from Femme de Bloom, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm going to read one in January before I commit to a year with you guys. I'll read Endless Night or something. Oh, that I think would be a good determination if you'd like him, because I feel like it's entertaining, but it's also, like, on the other hand, like, super bonkers, like, to where if the bonkers is not up your alley, you'll know, like, right then. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Plus, Christine, I think, will be reading Endless Night, because I'm going to read the one Christine read that I have not read, and she's going to read the one I've read, which is Endless Night. That was my first layman. She's going to read that one when I read the one she first read. So I think that'd be fun. If you read Endless Night in freaking January, that'll be exciting. I cannot wait to hear what you think. Amy, please vlog that experience. Endless Night will be my first for 2024 as well. Oh my gosh, that's exciting. I will vlog it. I think that's generally considered his best one. Not by everybody. Some people like Island. I don't even want to read Island. Some people like The Traveling Vampire Show. That one's like so subtle though. Like, it's a super slow burn, and then the ending goes ham. So I don't think The Traveling Vampire Show is a really good view of what his work is like, in terms of his books aren't usually like that slow of a burn and that restrained, but then the ending is bonkers, so the ending's more like what his books are like. But I consider Endless Night his best one. That's still my favorite one. Some people love A Night in the Lonesome October. I read that one and I also loved it, but I wouldn't recommend that as anybody's first layman because it's almost plotless in a way and really weird. I can't explain it, but I wouldn't recommend that as anybody's first one, just because it's a really strange one, really different. The vibe is just different. He's got a lot of books that people love, actually. So, but I think that one is, even Katrina liked the beginning of that one, but she didn't like the end. The book you read, I found myself putting a hold on it that crunked night we did the new moon commentary. Yeah, because I told you about it that night because I just finished it like before we did our crunk commentary. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Did you get to watch any of the videos I sent you? Not yet. Femme de Bloom. That's what I thought. You first put them on my radar. I love Femme de Bloom. I get so many of their earrings. It's great to support small, like, indie businesses, especially people who do horror, like, merch and stuff. So obviously this is not horror earrings, but she does have Christmas horror themed earrings too. She's got 90s and 80s earrings. She's got Disney earrings. She's got so many different kinds, but I do shop at other earring stores as well. But Femme de Bloom is probably the earring store that I buy from most online, in case anybody's wondering. And thank you for confirming that for me, Lauren. That's what I thought. I don't think layman is for me, but I look forward to all the reading vlogs. It's perfectly okay if layman isn't for anyone watching. I think that makes sense. I think I'm a weirdo for liking freaking for liking layman. It is what it is. I already know there's no way I'm going to be able to read 12 layman, but I'll try to hop in on one or two. That would be so funny, Froggy. Oh, that would make me laugh. I made spaghetti and listened to Big Bad by Chandler Baker. Ooh, spaghetti sounds amazing, by the way. I don't think Amy will enjoy Island. I don't think I would actually love it either, but that's why I don't think you should, like, read Island, Amy. I think Endless Night would be a good choice. Because the end goes so ham, you'll know if you can take it or not. Like, after you read that, you'll be like, can I take any more of him or not? Why won't you read Island? I've never read from him. There's been one Richard Layman book that I haven't liked, which is Funland. And there's just like this character who is so gross. He's not necessarily a bad character at first. He's a young teenage boy and he's super horny, but that's not the part that's bad. It's like some of his inner thoughts are so vile and terrible and also super offensive and like worrisome. And I feel like from what I've heard of Island, there's a similar type of character. And there are questionable characters in all of Richard Layman's books, but sometimes the questionable characters are decidedly the villains. Like in Funland, I didn't like it because he wasn't the villain necessarily at first. And also, I just didn't really connect with any of the characters at all. And the action wasn't as exciting as Endless Night. So Funland, there is a book by Richard Layman that I didn't like, and it was Funland. So I wouldn't recommend that one either, but some people love it. Some people think it's one of his best. It's a lot of one of his best books list. I didn't like it, although I loved the other 4 books I've read by him. Wait, so I've read Endless Night, Into the Fire recently, The Traveling Vampire Show, in A Night in the Lonesome October, Sellers, and Funland. So that's 6 books in total I've read by him, and I've liked 5 out of the 6. So I just think Island is like, there's this kid trapped on an island, I think with his brother and the brother's girlfriend and a whole bunch of other girls and stuff. And he just objectifies the women like the entire time in his journal. And like gawks about their bikinis and shit. And I just don't think like that sounds like uber fun. It doesn't sound like as action packed as some of the other plots that I've read, like the descriptions of plots of his I read. I probably will read it one day. I'm just not uber excited to get to that one. So that is what Island is about. Just these people trapped on an island. I think there's like seedy people on the island as well. I think that's the scary part that comes into play. But basically, you're like stuck in the head with this annoying teenage dude who's like, yeah, my boyfriend's girlfriend's boobs looks great in this bikini top, like for like hundreds of pages. So, whatevs. But there's more problematic things in his other books. I'm not trying to say that Island is so offensive compared to his other ones, because it's not. I really want to paint this accurately so that no one jumps in who's not prepared for Richard Lehman, because it can be very offensive. Like, let me just tell you. And also, SA stuff sometimes is involved. Like, a lot of his villains, they SA is involved. So just beware of that as well. Yes, his genre is like pulpy horror. So not just horror, but like super pulp, as in, like, it would never be written today. It could never be written today. Like, it could not be written today. I don't know how else to say it. Island is the one I want to read. No, you're not gonna like that one. I mean, I don't know. Alicia liked Island. It's about a group of family shipwrecked on an island with a killer. Okay, there is a killer on the island too. The one I read is horror, Melissa. I think they all are. They all are, yeah. And like I said, they have the sicko teenagers, but that part doesn't really bother me that much. Funland had a lot more than just this kid that you were in his mind. It kept changing characters, and I didn't like any of the characters, but it wasn't just that. I didn't care about the villains. It was a whole bunch of things for Funland that I didn't care about. 12 by any author in a year is a lot. It is, but honestly, so I've already read 6 books by him, and the 5 out of the 6 flew by so fast and were one of my favorite reads of the month in which I've read them. Cellar is another one of his famous books, and it's the first in a series, but that one I also wouldn't recommend because it's so freaking weird. And also, I can't even explain it. I'm so twisted for liking him. I'm so sorry. I don't even know how to explain any of this. Midnight's Lair also had a sicko teenager. So Midnight's Lair is the one I'm going to be reading for January 2024. Again, that's the choose your own layman month. The first month of the year and the last month of the year. The rest will have like a cemented, ordered list. And I have the 10 picked out. I just don't know the order yet. And I picked out the 10 that sounded like the craziest, most wild, or had the best reviews, or ones that me and Christine both owned, but they're all on KU, and some of them have free audiobooks along with being on KU. There's lots of 13-year-old boy talk in all of his books. That's true. If there's an island involved, I'm always drawn to it. Lost ruined me with that. Yes, I do like a good island story. I'm tempted to try Layman, but Nelfs is my Kelsey book. Yes! Oh my god, if you read Nelfs, I'll be so happy. I think Nelfs is more approachable, even though my description of it is so zany. I just think that any reader could like Nelfs. Is it campy? Yes, but it's not like as offensive as a Richard Lehman book. You know what I mean? I like how you can't recommend any of them because they're all effed up. I mean, if I knew you guys were like me, then I would recommend them. But like, I just don't get offended at things easily. And I know that things were written in a different time. And I know that even if a character says something horrible, like, I don't feel really bad reading it because it's a work of fiction. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's not a good thing, but I don't know. For some reason, his plots are so out there. It's almost comedic sometimes how like freaking sleazy the characters are, or how like sexualized the books are. Like, or even how offensive everything is in the book. Like, sometimes it's like so out there that it's hilarious and entertaining, if that makes sense. I don't know. Christine loved the book she read by him. She was entertained. It went by fast. I can't explain it. I'm so sorry. You should look up Layman's favorite books and do a read like Richard Lehman book! That is genius. Oh my god, that is genius. That is so genius. And also scary. What if his favorite books are like porn? I don't know. I'm sure he actually has favorite books. Okay, hold on. There's no way I'm going to be able to find this online by just doing a Google search. By the way, it sucks when you're trying to find an author's favorite books and you type in like Richard Lehman's favorite books. It'll just give you a list of people's favorite books written by Richard Lehman. So that's what I'm worried I won't be able to actually find. Let's see, Richard Lehman's favorite books. The only thing would be is if you could find an article where he was asked this, like, what kind of books have inspired you? You know, what is some of your favorite books? See, of course, what is your favorite Richard Lehman book? Which is the best Richard Lehman book? Like, no, bitch, give me his favorite books. 10 best Richard Lehman books that you must read. I already read that article, so that's not what I'm looking for either. See what I mean? Can anyone help me on how to search for this? No judgment here, Kelsey. I read all levels of effed up books. Thank you. I feel better that. Please don't judge me too harshly if you read them and you're like, how can Kelsey like this? Please, please. When I read Lehman, I loved it, but felt wrong for liking it. Same. I mean, I do feel wrong for liking it, but you know what? I'm like, whatevs. It's life, I guess. It is what it is. Is it like Porky's or Revenge of the Nerds in book form? I think Porky's would be a good analogy. He probably reads only highbrow type of classics. That would be so unhinged if you read classics and he was like, oh ho ho. I will say sometimes there's gun talk in his books, which there is a section of gun talk in Endless Night that I thought was boring. It was like 3 pages, but there was only one little part. He likes guns. I don't approve of that. I'm like, whatevs. That's not really my jam. But the action and the tension and the wanting like the innocent people in the book to survive for Endless Night made the book great for me. Went to look up the seller on Goodreads, and the first review says, well, there must be something wrong with me because I really enjoyed this twisted story. Yeah, Sellers would be like the one I would not recommend starting with. I wouldn't recommend Islands starting with that, and I wouldn't recommend Funland starting with that. I honestly think Endless Night is a good one to start with because it's clear, black and white who you're rooting for. Like there is a clean cut, not a clean cut, a black and white villain. Like he is evil. Like you do not want him to succeed. And also there's like a lot of tension where you want the protagonist to survive, and it starts like on page 2, like the action starts like that. So that's why I always suggest Endless Night, because I honestly think it's great. But my friend Ollie, I will say not everyone has loved it. My friend Ollie read it and was like, I can't even remember what he said. I felt wrong reading it. And I was like, yeah, the ending's effed up. And you do feel wrong reading it, but whatevs. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what else to say. Would be cool if you could interview him. He passed away. In the one Lehman book I read, had a woman doing handstands in the bathroom naked to show off to another naked lady in the room. It was like, why is this happening right now? That's actually hilarious and makes me want to read that book. That's normal women's bathroom activity, Andrew. Yeah, don't you know we all do naked handstands? Look how long I can stand on my hands. That's so ridiculous. We need a Ouija board. That's why the lines are so long. I have seen videos with interviews from him. I'm sure we can dig up some info. Kelsey, it's okay. You're warning everyone because times are different now. Yeah, I just don't want anyone to be like, oh my god, Kelsey recommended this, and this is like the freaking seediest shit I've ever read, and it's so like not politically correct, and it's like offensive and horrible, and like I'm not saying I agree with his takes or views or his his over-sexualization of any character, but to read about it, it's kind of entertaining because it's all fake. I mean, it's not real. Yeah, I think it was in 2001 or 2000 and maybe no, I'm wrong. It's not that early. I think it was 2004. I have to look that up. I would sell an organ to see you interview him if he was still around. Oh my god. Also, this is not on the list, but Andrew gave me this Western, which was written by Richard Lehman, but under a different name. So I'm not reading this as my part of my year of Lehman, but I kind of want to. But that would be 2 Lehmans in a month, and that would be hard. We'll see. It's so ridiculous. I think it was The Woods Are Dark, Kelsey, so you have that book to read. Yeah, I think that's one of the 10 that I'm putting in the jar, so, that one you have to read the uncut, like, basically the restored version of that one. Layman wrote an article, Rules for Writing, and he lists books he's read in there. Ooh, thank you. I will look that up. I will read one Layman book for the year. I have a copy of Midnight's Lair. I will also be reading Midnight's Lair for January. Mindy, that is the one I read for Garb August. It was fun, messed up, but fun. People have those complaints about King too. Oh, that's way worse than King. A lot of his villains say non-PC stuff, but it's clear that it's from the villain and not King's actual views. I think freaking Layman's views are questionable. King actually is like a super liberal, like kind of awesome person who fights for people's rights and stuff. Whereas Layman, who knows what is... I'm paranoid that he was actually kind of maybe a terrible person. Like maybe like why did he write about all this seedy stuff so much? But I don't really think... I don't know. People love him though. Like when you hear about people who actually knew him, they say he was really nice. Oh, it was 2001. I somehow remembered that. 2001? Am I reincarnated Layman? That would be so weird, Froggy. 80s King can be pretty bad. Richard Layman likes to eat raw onions in his free time. If I do another bestseller, I'm going to eat this raw onion. Drawing of the Three is oof. Maybe you can do a video about books that inspire his works. I find that stuff interesting to me, trying to be a writer. That is an interesting concept and idea. I am smelling dinner. It's wafting through the air. It smells really great, by the way. So I'm about to go to a freaking thing soon because it smells delicious. Drawing of the Three was rough. Froggy agrees. So for Froggy to say that too, ooh, it must be pretty bad if you both are saying this. Damn. I wonder if Kat's read that one. My friend Kat loves Stephen King. I prefer Robert McCammon, but that's just me. I still can't find Robert McCammon's favorite books. I would love to read some of his favorite books. No, the January book is like Choose Your Own is the January book. And I'm going to choose Midnight's Lair. So that's the one I'm reading in January. So January and then December of next year will be Choose Your Own Layman. And every other month will have like a specific Layman. Midnight's Lair is not in the lineup because I'm just choosing it to read it on my own. Oh, I personally loved Drawing of the Three. See, there you go. There's another perspective. How would you describe Richard Layman, Cameron? Because you've liked his work. Like, what do you say about it? Which ones have you read, by the way? I'm sorry. Now I'm, like, grilling you. I don't mean to be grilling you. Oh, no. Oh, Kitty said she was going to read it next month, and I was like, oh, no, Kitty. Oh, you mean Drawing of the Three. I thought you meant a Layman. I was like, no. That will not work. Oh, dinner. What is dinner? Dinner is we're having baked potatoes. We're each having 2 because they're tiny. And we're also having chicken, and we're using some leftover barbecue sauce that we got from this awesome barbecue joint. We had, like, gotten a whole bunch of food from there like a week or 2 weeks ago. And so we're going to use some of that barbecue sauce on the actual chicken. And I forgot there's one more thing we're having. I don't know if it's corn or... I'm sure there's another side in there. But anyway, I know potatoes and chicken, but there's some other third thing, which I can't remember, even though he told me what it was, and I forgot. Oh, yeah, okay, Dark Tower. The rest of the Dark Tower series is legit great, but the second one is rough. The first is rough. The second is rough. I just have to say I love your chatty bits. They're always so fun. Thank you so much. When does it get smooth? Which is your favorite again, Layman or McCammon? Oh, McCammon. Oh my God, no. Layman's not my favorite by a long shot. Like, no. He's just fun to read, and it's like a popcorn B-movie type of read. McCammon is like legit great. McCammon is like greatest writer of all time, in my opinion. But whatevs. I know no one agrees with me, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm getting under pressure here. I still enjoy drawing to the 3, but not PC for sure. I'll read it on one of the choose your own months. Okay, yay. Yum. Can't do King anymore. I just can't. He's kind of too long sometimes, but I totally understand the love. I love a lot of King too. Like I love The Shining, I love Pet Sematary, I loved Misery. I loved Needful Things, The Stand. There's tons of King I like. I like the first one, but 3 is when it starts getting universally smooth in terms of the Dark Tower series. I'm currently reading the 4th in the Dark Tower series, Shadow and Glass, and I'm finding Susan's story super rough. The Dark Mind of Stephen King. You guys are intriguing me on this Dark Tower stuff. Thank you. I nearly passed from old age reading the 1st, but I will trust you on the 3rd. I love King's earlier stuff, except Carrie. I loved Boy's Life, so glad you wrecked it. Yay! I'm so glad. Boy's Life is my favorite book of all time, so that's why Robert McCammon's like my favorite. I want to read more by him, but I've read a decent chunk, and I've really enjoyed every book of his, except for The Night Boat, which I didn't really love that one, but that's like his 2nd or 3rd book. However, if you betray me, I will never forgive you. Oh! There are a few I enjoyed, but I just don't have the patience for him anymore. They are long books. Maybe it would be easier to do a video reading from authors that said they love Richard Lehman rather than the other way around. That's an interesting concept, too. That is a really interesting concept. I have already read from one person who definitely was inspired by Lehman's style, and I could totally see it. The book was called Pillow Face by Christopher Rufty, and everyone on the Goodreads review says, like, this is totally like Lehman-esque. If you like Lehman, you'll like this. And I could totally see that, and I definitely agree. I didn't realize he had a fiction book called Writer's Tale. He does have there is a tribute book where people write, like horror authors write short stories in basically like in tribute to Richard Lehman, and it's called In Layman's Terms. It goes for so much money, but I want it so bad. I want it so bad because it would be interesting to see people's takes on like a Richard Lehman-esque style story. I forgot who's even featured in the collection, but I freaking want that book so bad. Loved Needful Things. Like, Needful Things is one of my favorite Kings. Christine and Dolores Claiborne. I haven't read those two, though. I am reading Boy's Life soon. Is the audiobook... Oh, I would read it with the audiobook because the audio is... Honestly, I read it both ways. I read it at first. I think the first 200 pages I might have read physically only, and then I started using the audio more, and the audio is so good. I think the audio is a great way to use... a great way to read it, I should say. But honestly, I think you can't go wrong either way. A person out there in the world actively not trusting you. I loved It, The Wasteland, and Dreamcatcher. 3rd is my favorite from the Dark Tower. Uh-oh, Froggy, you get 2 strikes. Looking forward to the Mind Buddy read. Me too. Did we decide February for that? I'm down for February. I just have to ask Katrina. I haven't read enough Lehman, but I've had fun with what I've read. His work just feels like cheesy 80s horror movies. I agree. That's exactly how I would describe it. So I'm excited to read more with you next year. Yay! I'm so glad you're up for it. I say I don't have time for 12 Lehman, but I have read like 25 Kings this year. Well, you better hope we don't team up and form a team of supervillain antitrust gang. I'll come. I have to go to a sprint because I have to make my potato. Really? What the hell? A romance instructional type of book? I know sometimes he wrote stuff like under a pen name that's like YA teen stuff, but I didn't know he did like a romance instructional book. That is so weird. Yeah, I do agree with doing both. Like it is great because I said that I did physical for a little while during the book. Then I used the audio, but I was still reading along when I was using audio. I wasn't just listening like, doing other things. I was like reading along as I listened during the parts I used audio for Boy's Life. February would be perfect. Yeah, me, Kelly, and hopefully Katrina, if she's cool with the month, we're gonna buddy read a Robert McCammon book. It's called Mine, and it's very thriller-esque, so I'm excited about it. It's like a woman, her baby gets taken, and she has to like try to freaking save her baby, essentially. A baby, young child. There's more to it than that, but it's essentially along those lines. I'm excited to be done with my King Challenge. Next year, I have to tackle my Darcy Coates stash. Ooh, that'll be fun though. Richard Lehman teaches you how to whistle. Lehman sounds exactly the person you want relationship advice from. Oh no. Never do the read along with the book. Maybe. I just enjoyed it, but you don't have to do that. I definitely love the audio though. I think the narrator is amazing for the Boy's Life audio. Damn, I was gonna find in layman's terms to gift you, but damn, is that book actually out of my price range? I told you, don't ever buy it. No, no, no. Like nobody can afford it. I would kill to have that book. I'm coming. I better go to a freaking. I'll come right back. I really liked mine. It was so fast paced for a kind of chunky book. Yeah, I'm so excited to read it. All right, guys, I'm going to a quick sprint. I say quick. We're going to be gone for another hour and then we'll do shorter ones. But I got to eat and make up my potato. So, yes, go eat your potatoes. All right, I will see you guys in an hour. Hello! How did everybody do? I didn't read much, just at the very end there. I'm still listening to Let the Right One In. And I am 20% into the book now, which is a lot further than I thought. I do own a physical copy as well. So I wonder what page I'm actually on. Oh yeah, I'm almost at page 100, I think. Because I just read this part. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. I literally got to page 100. Yay. Okay, cool. Awesome. How did everyone else do? And I did a little bit, not much more of this. I did Sally's face. There's just like her lips left to do. And we ate dinner, and it was really delicious as well. So that is another reason why. I was also trying to research Richard Lehman and find some of his favorite books, but I still couldn't. I looked up that article where he said that everyone should read variedly if they want to be a writer, but I couldn't find specific. Freaking dust leaking off of me. What the hell? I couldn't find specific books that he liked. So hold on, I gotta turn my mouse on now. Come on, you get together. Get it together, Kelsey. I was wrong about the layman Alex Hald. It was Graham Masterton. That makes sense too. He's kind of crazy as well in terms of his writing. More Ways to Drive Your Man Wild in Bed was the title. That is hilarious. He did write articles for Penthouse. Andrew saying mew along with the cat. The cat like keeps blinking even when it's not running, and like right now it's blinking a lot, and it's kind of distracting me because I keep seeing like something flash out of the corner of my eye, and it's like the Podomero kitty's eyes. I'm like, what the hell? I've never noticed this before, but now it's distracting. Finally started working on my Garbogus short story again. Woot woot! Didn't read. I organized some Storygraph and Goodreads. I do have to spend some time this month updating my reading binder, so I definitely want to do that at some point. And also, I have made my 24 books for 2024, and I'm doing 2 lists again. I did 2 lists this year, one that was like Paperback from Hell vintage themed, and one that was just like everything else. I'm going to do the same thing, except for my 24 Paperbacks from Hell, I'm going to only pick out 12 books and have pick out the other 12 like with my game or with a wheel, or like purposely pick them out like in the moment versus picking them out ahead of time. I just want to make sure that I read at least 24 Paperback from Hell books. I mean, this year I've already read I will have read like 41 or 42, so I definitely can read more than 24, but even with the Richard Lehman stuff, I want 24 on top of that at least. Come on, click. My mouse is acting crazy. Just finished editing and rendering my TBR game. Awesome, Mindy. Can't wait to watch it. I'm guessing tomorrow you'll release it, or can't wait to read the Garbogus stories. Only 8 pages left. This will mark my 3rd book for the Reindeer Readathon. Awesome. Had dinner and did my read What You Own challenge / spread. I'd love to see some of your spreads, even that one, any of them or all of them, Christine. I don't know if you're going to do a video, but you could share a picture on the Discord. But you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm back. Had to do some adulting. Tired now. Ugh, adulting sucks. Pip and Rachel are saying hi to each other. That's sweet. Watched an episode of 11/22/63 with my family and made a pizza. I like that show. It goes. Caught a cold. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you have a cold. We'll be up tomorrow morning. I'll try to remember to take a look at it. I'll make a video, but I'll share some pics as I finish them. Yay! I'm so excited to see your spreads. I also am thinking about making a video, but it's going to be hard because I have everything in like page protectors since I do a binder and not like a journal. And I usually don't draw. I usually mostly use stickers and stuff and handwrite some things. So we'll see. I might have to take everything out of the page protectors or whatever. But I am way behind on my binder, so I've got to catch up. In fact, I was going to show you guys, hold on. I'm really happy with what I'm doing for the Read What You Own challenge, and it's gonna go on beyond. This is not a spread, but if I had the patience to, like, Kitty does these like little sections where she did like 23 books, or she does all of her books. She prints out and pastes a little picture in her journal. And I'm not doing that, but for the Read What You Own challenge, I did make a special area on my spreadsheet, and I really like looking at it. Like, this is what it looks like. I'll show you real quick. Hold on. I'm trying to share it. So I get to see everything that I'm reading that I own, which I'm really excited about. Like, obviously, I did do that for both my 23 and 2023 lists. I did like a layout on my spreadsheet just like that, but I didn't get to all of them. As you can see here, for the Paperback from Hell, I only got to 13. For the regular non-Paperback from Hell, I only got to 18. But I also made another little tab for all the Paperbacks from Hell I did read. And so, even though I didn't read the exact 23 on my list from this year, I read definitely over 23 total Paperbacks from Hell. In fact, right now I'm at 41. I'm in the middle of the 42nd one right now. I'm reading, I would count Black Christmas, the book I'm reading now, as a Paperback from Hell. Where are you? Where'd you go? This. Anyway, so I just love looking at it and seeing all the books. So it's not like a journal spread, but I kind of consider it a spreadsheet spread. Anyway, it's really nice just to look at all the different vintage horror I read. Like I said, I'm doing the same thing with Read What You Own, so I could like look at it once it's all done. Goal is 50, but I'd really like to get even past that. Right now, I've read 11 books that I own. This one I own, Young Scrooge, but it was the audio. But I'm still counting it because I bought the audio, I own the audios, and I listen to the audios, so I'm counting it as Read What You Own. Also, I liked the spread enough to make a freaking another copy, and I wanted to look at all the non-horror books that I read this year on a little spread. So I did this one. It's all like thrillers. There's some actually like fantasy horror. There's some sci-fi. There's some general fiction. There's some romance. There's some smut. There's just random fiction like Valley of the Dolls, graphic novels, stuff, romance, nonfiction, middle grade that's not really horror. So yeah, I really like looking at this just because it gives me like a little, even though it's not the same as a journal spread, it's not as pleasing as a journal spread. It's still going to be fun to like have this for the future because I'm going to keep my spreadsheets into the future. But yeah, my binder won't look as cool as this with pictures and stuff, but I do like writing the names down of every book I read all year and then putting stickers around it that remind me of the book, and then writing a few things about the book and then my rating. So that's kind of what my binder is it's got that stuff in it. Hold on, I accidentally freaking went to the wrong tab. All right. Did I close the cat? No, I closed the kitty. Anyway, what did everyone else get up to? I got on a freaking sidetrack there. Sidebar. Hold on, I lost my place too. Where did it go? Sorry about the cold. Hopefully you recover quick. It's amazing with the Kickstarter. Yay. Also, mostly use stickers and stamps. Those still look good though. Like when you do stuff like that, I like that. So, but like Kitty draws stuff, like she drew a cutout of a tree in her last one, and I was like, oh, it's so good. But still, stickers is awesome too. So far, the book is much better, but I still like the show. Can't draw. My writing isn't pretty. Mine isn't pretty either. Finished editing and made my thumbnail. Yay, Amy! Great accomplishment. I'm glad you got through all that. It doesn't feel too bad. Maybe only a day or two. Should be back on my feet. Hopefully you feel better soon. Sorry. My handwriting is wretched. Oh no. Mine too. Honestly, I even tried to get a book where it was like, oh, write awesome for journaling. And I freaking sucked at practicing and it didn't do good. You did pretty well on the 23 and 2020. the 23 and 23. When you add up the two different lists, I got to 23. I just didn't get to all 46 because I had two 23 lists. So, but honestly, I still think I did a decent job. So, everyone keeps talking about like I'm not going to do a list like that next year, but I'm going to do it again because I kind of like having a little guideline. And sometimes when I'm stuck with what to read, it helps to look at the list and be like, "Oh yeah, I wanted to read these." And if I don't get to all of them, I'm not going to sweat it. Maybe I will read What You Own again in 2024. Seriously? You'll try again? I did not stick to mine at all. I'm guessing you mean the 23 in 2023. It's very hard, but especially in the beginning of the year, I was super focused and I would make sure that I had something from my 23 in 2023 on my TBR like every month in the beginning of the year. I'm making it so after every 10 books, I earn the right to buy a book. And for the 10th, I have 10 categories I want to hit. I freaking love that idea, Christine. So it's like a bonus incentive. So you're not really banning books for like 100. You have to read 100 before you can buy. You're doing like little mid goals, like 10 books, read what I own, buy a book. Read another 10, you can buy a book again. I like that. I think that's a great idea. And I think it's okay for everyone to have their own way of doing the read what you own challenge. Because some people like literally giving a hard ban, it's a little tough for 50 to 100 books for some people. Most excited for my Look What You Made Me Do challenge. I'm trying to go back and figure who influenced me to buy certain books. You were the easiest one. Seriously? Look at what you made me do challenge. I love the idea of that. Look at what you made me do. I like just the sound of the challenge. Read a novella, continue a series, read fantasy, read a new to me author, etc. Oh, that's really good. I really like that idea. I know, I like it too. Look what you made me do. I know. I agree with Christine and what Lindsay's saying. She likes the incentive Christine has. Sounds like fun. Miss buying books so much. 20%, 26% into the challenge. It feels like it's going to take forever. I really don't think it's too bad if you give yourself little bonuses for like doing good. To me, it's too hard for some people who aren't doing it for financial reasons or even for the I think the basis of the challenge is really fun because it's like, okay, we should really read what we own before we keep buying a ton of more books. But I still think it's okay to buy books when it gives you so much joy and pleasure and when it's not hurting you financially or I guess physically if you have too much books. But so I'm allowing myself to buy ebooks and audiobooks. As long as I keep going with the read what you own, I just don't want to be buying any physical, especially new books from Amazon, like new releases or like books that you just buy off of Amazon versus like a used bookstore. That's where I would have some wiggle room for myself. I knew if I didn't have an incentive to buy, then I would break the challenge and quit. Yeah, and I don't want to quit the challenge either. So giving myself already the leeway to buy Kindle books or audiobooks has been helpful because I bought Amy's book club book on Kindle because I wanted to read along as I listened. And I didn't feel bad about doing that or felt like it broke the challenge or anything because again, I didn't add any books to like my library. So to me, it felt okay to do it that way. But everyone has their own style of doing the challenge. And I think whatever way works for you is the way to go. Maybe I should do 24 and 24, but have it be way more specialized, like 24 movie tie-ins. I actually do think that's a great idea, Andrew, because yours, you were just going for the oldest, which might not be the most compelling to you in the first place. I do think you should do it more focused because I think that could be a lot of fun to make a focus with it. As long as it doesn't burn you out, and especially if you could hit a lot of them at once, like say they're a certain theme or they can apply to certain like readathon events throughout the year, so it would help you tick off your list anyway because it's stuff that you might want to get to anyway, kind of thing, if that makes sense. Are you using the same spreadsheet for 2024? I think I'm just going to make a copy and like clear it and then yeah, I'm going to use the same template, I think. But I'm guessing the girl, so I bought my spreadsheet in case anybody's wondering. I did buy it from an Etsy store. And she's like I think she's a booktuber as well. But I bought her template and she probably will update and have a new template available for 2024, I'm guessing. But I have certain things that I've manipulated from her template specifically to work for me. Like how she had originally the 23 books in 2023, she only had one page with pictures of books, which was for the 23 and 2023. And I made copies of that little tab and I made more boxes than 23. That's what you saw, the Read What You Own. I made 50 boxes down. So like I would have to redo all of that custom stuff if she releases a new version for 2024. I'd have to do all my custom stuff again. For instance, she didn't have a row for decade of books like when you books read the tab, there's a place to put what year the book was published, but I want to know how many books in certain decades I've read. Like I want to know how many 80s versus 90s versus 2000s versus 2010s versus 2020s. I'm doing it in like decades. So I made my own column and I made it connect to a graph about that. And I don't even remember how I did it. But so that's why I kind of want to use, I'm basically just going to make a copy and then clear all the books and it should work fine for 2024. So I kind of answered your question at first, but not really. Like now I just like definitely answered it. But at the time I kind of had answered, but not completely. Just finished book 4. Woot woot. Still got to make mine for 2024. I hadn't even thought about it until now. I have my 2024 like random book list, and I have 12 for my Paperback from Hell 24 book list. Again, I'm picking out 12, and then the other 12 I'm just going to randomly give myself permission to pick with my TBR game so that I actually have some wiggle room to play the TBR game. That has been the problem where I have so many specific books picked out that there's no way I could play my TBR game. Can't commit to a no buying ban, maybe limit on physical books, but not ebooks. See, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. I could do 24 Warhammer books, tie-ins, paperbacks from hell. Like, yeah, you could make it those 3 concentrations, make it books you actually want to read and maybe own too, so that you're also doing the Read What You Own, but it's generalized to where you'll read them. You know what I mean? I do think your scope this year for 2023 was just so wide and the books were so random and different because they were just the oldest books that you've owned. Like the longest, I mean, not the oldest books, the books you've owned the longest. I think that's what was your criteria for this year. And to me, that would be hard to accomplish because not every book would appeal to me throughout the year just because it happens to be a book I've owned for a long time. Not buying any new physical until 100, but I can borrow for read-along. So now I'm building a read-along challenge. Ooh, that's fun. Again, I'm not buying any new physical unless it's like a special occasion. Like we are going to Florida for Christmas to visit my boyfriend's family, and there's a used bookstore there. If I find a gem, I'm gonna buy it, and that's gonna be my big exception. And by that time, I'm hoping to have gotten to at least, it's only in like 2 weeks. I'm hoping to have gotten to 15 books that I've read. So that'll be like my little bonus. If I find any gems at that used bookstore, I'll buy it as like a reward. Buying books isn't my main problem. I don't have more than like 100 books. I get distracted by the library and the books I have just get ignored. I have the reverse problem. Like, I just keep buying new books, even though I have like a whole bunch of vintage books that I have, and I don't even know what. Like, I'll buy books that are on Kindle Unlimited, and I have Kindle Unlimited, and I like the cover so much that I can't help but buy it. Like, that is stuff I need to stop, and that's what this Read What You Own challenge is helping me avoid. Like, I don't want to keep buying books that are already on Kindle Unlimited. There's no reason to do that. I could just borrow them. You know what I mean? I have 77 specific books I need to read for Read What You Own, but that does allow DNFing them. And I get some book boxes if I finish one of my 4 goals. I do like that. See, everyone has their own little twist on it, and I like that. I don't think it has to be so like black and white, like you have to read this many books or you can't buy a new book. Like, I think it's okay to twist it and make it fit for your life and your style and your goals with what you want to do with the Read What You Own challenge. And I'm sure Ollie and Crystal and the peeps who created it are totally on board with all of us interpreting it that way. Also want to DNF more as a goal. That's a good goal to have too. I did that a lot more this year. I don't know if I consider all my DNFs hard DNFs, but some of them are. And that is something new for me. So yeah, I want to continue on that. Like, especially if I try to read more vintage books, I don't want to like struggle through the whole thing just to hate it. So I will give myself permission to DNF a little bit more next year and to try to actually stick to actually DNFing. Just unhauled all of them I didn't get to. Oh, it's so liberating. My husband stole my book of the month box and wrapped it up to open at the end of the challenge. No, that's actually kind of fun though. I need to channel my inner Kelly. I have probably only DNF 3 times ever, but have many I wish I did. Same, I hardly have ever DNF'd. I always am hesitant too, because I'm like, what if I love it? But then I sometimes regret not just doing it. I love the idea of creating a spreadsheet for books I own that I need to read, so in the new year I can check off as many keep or unhaul. Yeah, I really like the spreadsheet because I actually have been using it more than Goodreads and Storygraph. I still update my Storygraph with what I read, but I just love having my spreadsheet. It automatically creates graphs. I love the little tab that I showed you guys. It has like a place for me to like link the picture from Goodreads, and it's just great to sit there and look. And I don't waste any ink by printing it out. I could print it out and put it in my reading binder. Like, even if I didn't want to cut and paste and make a fancy spread, I could still just like print out a sheet of the like from my spreadsheet tab, but that would use a lot of ink. So I'm just like, whatevs. I'm kind of cool with doing it the way I've been doing it with my binder and my spreadsheet, and then still updating Storygraph. Now Goodreads, I'd love to update it, and I probably will update it, but I probably won't write as many reviews as I really want to or should. For some reason, my mouse isn't scrolling down for the comments past this comment. I fully support all the DNFs. It's hard to actually DNF sometimes when you think there's going to be something better at the end of the book. That's the only reason I'm hesitant. Only because there's like always a glimmer of hope for me that it could like, get great, or the ending could be bonkers amazing. So sometimes that's what stops me. Nothing like, it's not that I feel bad or anything for DNFing. It's just that, or I think DNFs are wrong. It's just like, what if? It's the what if kind of question. I feel like I'm in the mist. I was just driving home and my whole neighborhood is covered in fog. That is creepy. I hope you don't see big ass creatures flying about when you step out of the car. Well, I'm guessing you're already back home. So you didn't see any big dinos or weirdo winged creatures or anything? I hope not, because that would be freaking scary. I have only DNF'd 20 books ever, but 7 of those were this year. I have embraced letting go. That is a great thing to embrace. I really got to get better about that. But like I said, I did it more this year than like ever. Even though I haven't been a long time reader, I didn't DNF at all last year, for instance, but this year I definitely have. Here's an example. The freaking Con Air novelization. I was so excited to read it. It just wasn't as good as the movie. It didn't go as bonkers as it could have, and I have decided to officially let it go. I am DNFing it, but I'm going to keep it in my collection because it's cool to have. But yeah, I'm DNFing it. I was at first going to soft DNF and be like, I'm sure I could push through this for Garb August, but like I wasn't enjoying it. Like, why? So I'm not going to go back to it. Don't open your windows, Froggy. You live in your car now. No dinos, but I did see a wild Hugo on his nighttime walk. Oh, that's a cute sight. It's a cute wild sighting of Hugo. I seriously feel what you're saying. I almost DNF'd The Housemaid, and I loved it when I finished it. Yes, like, it's the what ifs that plague me. I do not think there's anything wrong with DNFing, but I'm just someone who's like, but, like, I could freaking love something, because also I'm very lenient on books. So, like, something at the end that is great could totally change my whole opinion about a book. I have a hard time with certain DNFs. Like, I keep DNFing. It sounded like I had an accent there. Like, I keep DNFing Golden Sun, but everyone loves Red Rising so much, I have bad FOMO and continue to try to pick it up. And sometimes that happens too, the FOMO, and you're like, maybe if I keep pushing through, it'll get better. And I'll love it too, and I won't be missing out when everyone's enjoying it. So we're not alone. There are other people like Froggy here who have trouble DNFing. almost DNF'd such nice people, but stuck it out and found out. I am actually glad you stuck it out. Remember how you were like, I don't know if I should keep going. And I was like, I think it gets kind of crazy at the end. And then you were like, oh, 4 stars. So to me, like going from almost DNFing to like the now like you know what you know. I mean, that book is great. I like that book. I need to do it more. I am great at DNFing. I banish books. I DNF to the Shadow Realm. AKA you unhaul them. The FOMO, and then I get to the point of, well, I've gone this far. I'm no quitter. There is a point where it's like, I've gone this far, and what if something great happens in like the last 10% kind of thing? The book has to be really bad for me to DNF. Same. Like, I just can't. If it's something like I hardly ever feel that way, though. That's the thing. I guess I'm just really lucky I've never been, like Con Air was a recent example, but was it like so bad where I was like pulling my hair out and I was like, I'm going to get in a legit slump over this? No. I'm pretty, maybe I'm just too easygoing. I don't know. Or too easy to please. I haven't read enough to where things bother me a lot and I'm over it kind of thing, maybe. Teach us your ways, Andrew. I have returned to books and a few have ended up being 5 stars. I know you were doing some vlogs sometimes where you were giving books another chance. I don't remember you getting a 5-star, but it's really exciting that you have given a 5-star after, putting the book down, coming back to it. Sometimes you're just not in the mood for a book. The Con Air one, I'm pretty sure. I mean, the thing is, I know the ending. It's easy to DNF because I know what happens in the story, and I already know that the writing isn't as zany and fun as the movie. So to me, it's like I already kind of know what I need to know, so there's not as much what if. So it's kind of an easy, safe DNF to where the what if isn't plaguing me. So maybe that's just too easy of a DNF, but I gotta DNF other books for reals. Don't ask me to teach you. Kelly is the queen of DNFs, that is true. I am but a humble squire compared to her DNF mastery. When I don't care at all about what ends up happening is when I know I should DNF. I've only DNF'd 26 since I started reading in 2020. That's really not bad. That's not a super high number. Black House should have been a DNF. The beginning, like 40% was terrible, but I stuck with it and it got better. It's like sometimes even if a book gets better, but I didn't love the beginning, sometimes I'm still grateful that I finished it. So that's the thing. You just never know. But I do support people who DNF. And I support people who like maybe don't even care about DNFing and they just want to get through it. I support whatever works for anybody. That's just me. And that's just always been me. Speaking of what works for everyone else, the Richard Lehman thing, I was really trying to find his favorites, like I told you guys earlier. Could not find it. Whatevs. It is what it is. I think it would be fun, though, to read other authors who love Richard Lehman. So I might be able to search and find that, perhaps, specifically. It's just hard sometimes finding things on Google. Oops, I'm drinking the wrong water. I'm supposed to be drinking my fizzy so it doesn't go flat on me. Not that there's any such thing as the wrong water. Like, I could drink either, technically. It would be fine. I feel like that about some 3-star reads for me. I support. That's just always been me. I'm just like, whatevs. Like, do what you want. Do what you want. Wait. Do what you... Never mind. Forget it. I was about to start singing One Thing Leads to Another, but then I was like, it's not gonna, like, that's not the right, like, it's not the right lyrics. I was like, I'm singing the wrong song. Are you doing a rump fun jar? Your idea was genius, and yes, I am gonna do a rump fun jar. So I want to tell you guys, Mindy, this is the second component to the Richard Lehman challenge. So, but it's gonna be hard to count all the times, but if I use any e-copies, since they're all on KU, I think you could search for a term on your KU like e-copy and see how many times a word is written in the book. And if that's the case, that will be an easy way to count it. And that will be so much fun. It'll just be when I do a physical version of the book where it would be difficult. But I think all the 10 books we picked out, me and Christine, for people to read along with us are all on KU. So I should be able to search for how many times rump is said. So here's the premise, guys, of the Rump Fund. So I already told you about the year of Richard Lehman, and it's going to be fun. I already said that it's open for people to join along, but be warned, it's not for everybody. It's going to be a harrowing, really crazy wild time and adventure, and it could be suspect at times. That is out there, that is clear. I just have to make that uber clear, and that's why I keep emphasizing it. But Mindy suggested that I have a rump jar where I put a quarter in every time he uses the word rump, because he uses it a lot in his books, and that every time he does it, I put a little quarter in the jar, and that's what I can use to do a book haul, my first book haul after the Read What You Own challenge is over. I think it's such a genius idea and so fun, and it especially works because I was going to be pulling out of the Rump Jar a Richard Lehman book every month as I went, but now that I'm doing the challenge with other people, the Richard Lehman challenge or Year of Richard Lehman with other people, I want to know the order ahead of time, so I won't be waiting every month to pull the book out of the jar. So I pull out all the books in the certain order at the beginning, well, actually, at the end of this year, and then I will have no use for my cute ass rump jar that I bought. You guys haven't, not all of you have seen it. Like Mindy, I haven't showed you. I did show some of my Patreon members, but let me show you, Mindy, the jar. So now this jar will be laid empty, but Mindy's idea will have me putting quarters in it, saving up. Every time Richard Lehman writes rump in a book, I put a freaking coin in the jar and I save up for the haul. Everyone loves Mindy's idea. Mindy is a genius. Like, she literally commented this on my video, and I was like, this is genius. Such a good idea. I like that. Love that idea. We should all start a Richard, like, whoever does the Richard Lehman reads with me should do it. And it would be so fun to see, like, which book says rump the most out of the year. And then we have, like, a Richard Lehman rump award, and it's, like, the book with the most rumps. Like, I'm sorry. It's so great. Let me show you the jar that I picked out. It should be, I'm kind of like, where is it? Because it should be here by now. I ordered it like a while, like not a while, at least a week or two ago. I took a picture of it. Hold on. Where are you, rump jar? It's so cute. It's not as crass as you guys might think. It's actually like a super cute little jar, and it's like an innocent rump jar. Like, and this is what Christine said. It's like the mullet of jars, all business and cute in the front, and like party in the back, or rump in the back. So here he is. I forgot which color I got. It might be this little sea green color. But as you can see, he's cute and innocent on the front. But when you turn him around, freaking rump shaker. And here, they're really planters is what they're used for. So here's, well, let me show you the front as a planter. So there's the front with an actual planter in it, or a plant in it, and there's the back rump with a plant in it. So, like, it's not an ugly rump jar. It's kind of like a cute rump jar. And honestly, at first, I couldn't find, like, a rump jar. I ended up finding a lot on Etsy. Like, there was even this one, which just has a whole bunch of cartoon, different shaped butts. And I was like, I'm sorry, I do like that one too, but it ain't as cute as your little innocent guy who has the party in the back. So I got him instead. I kind of want two, but anyway, I don't know why I want more than one, but whatevs. And it'll look so cute on my bookshelf. I got a small one so I could fit them like on top of a little stack on my bookshelf. Hold on, let me see where I left off. Kelly loves the rump jar, the rump fund jar idea. It looks like KU will in fact count the rumps. Yes, yes, yes. That's brilliant. I know, it's so amazing. It's so ridiculous. The Rump Award, yes, please. So, like, after the end of the year, we will see which book had the most rump mentions in it, and that will be the Rump Award. This is so ridiculous. Did you guys pick January yet? Asking for a friend that likes to plan ahead. We're going to have January be choose your own layman. So January and December are choose your own layman. So it's basically like a free-for-all. The other 10 months in between will be the ones we pick out in a certain order. For the first month, I'm going to read Midnight's Lair, and Christine is going to read Endless Night. Amy said she was going to read Endless Night. Who else was saying that they were going to read Endless Night? I know someone else said that too. Just went to eat the frozen pizza, and I didn't realize before I cooked it that it's molded. No! And I just bought it today. I wonder if I know this is weird, but sometimes you can bring a receipt to the grocery store. I know it's like a lot of effort for like a little bit back and return, but like that's on the grocery store. And be like, I just bought this and it's moldy. Like, it's like I just bought it today. It's a waste of money. So I hope you can get your money back. But if you don't try, I understand because it's kind of a hassle. But that freaking sucks. I'm so sorry, Froggy. January is a choose your own rump month. Kelly thinks the jar is cute. Thank you. Yes. So it's not technically it's a jar. It's more of like a planter. But to me, you could still use it as a jar. I still wish that other rump jar. Jess found this freaking awesome jar that had like rumps all around it, and it was kind of like fancy, like a fancy jar. It was like $650. I wanted it so bad. Oh wait, no, the one you're talking about is the one. Okay, there's this rump jar. It was also cute and animated, and then it had its legs up, and its butt was like kind of up in the air, and I really wanted that one that Jess found, but I was like, $650. I can't spend $650 on a rump jar. I honestly can't spend $650 on anything like that, like anything resembling a rump jar or anything else that would be just fun for no reason. I can't spend $650 on. I didn't know a frozen pizza could get moldy. I also didn't know. Was taking a nap and woke up to rumps. I'm so sorry. That's such a way to wake up. My God. Rumpathon. Rumpathon. I'm reading Kelsey's first layman, Endless Night. I may need to read more layman than only one. Hi, how you doing? Gonna read Midnight Slayer. Okay, good. Yes, you're gonna read Midnight Slayer with me, Mindy. Yay! Everyone's welcoming M. Hi, M. Like, I already said hi, but hi again. You might have $650 to spend after the rump fund. I know. What if it said like an obnoxious, like, what if it said like freaking 1,000 times? All right, this is dumb. Don't think I'm done. Isn't it $250 if it's said 1,000 times? 25 cents times 1,000. I was right. I actually did math. Oh my God. I'm really bad at math, by the way. That's why I'm so flabbergasted. I'm great at algebra where you could use a calculator, but when it comes to like simple math, like in your head type of stuff, can't do it. My parents are trying to tell me it's not mold, but the red onions are now green. I would be freaked out. I would have been like, even a hint or an idea of it being mold, I'd be like, bitch, get it out of my face. I'm not eating that frozen pizza. No. I can't believe we talked about rumps for so long. I'm sorry, I keep going on about rumps, and I want to keep going because I'm so excited about the little rump jar I'm getting. Like, I can't wait to get it. I'm gonna like unbox it and be like, the rump is here. Like, it's gonna be like I'm freaking Mufasa and and it's Simba, and I'm like, oh, the land is yours. This library is yours, little rump son. That's so dumb. Know if you heard anything just now. I think it was Paul walking down the hall. My parents are, oh wait, I already read that. I'm so sorry. Double read, double hit on the read. So now that I got to 20% and let the right one in, I might change to something lighter because it is so dark. I am liking it a lot now though. It's super dark and intense. But I kind of want to spin the wheel again. I know this is ridiculous. I already spun the wheel, but I don't even remember what I landed. Oh, I landed on Nightwing. Never mind. That is what I will be reading. I keep wanting to get a Christmas romance, like a little cute, innocent Christmas romance, and it keeps not landing on it, and I'm like, freaking damn it. That's what I really want. Maybe I should just start it, even though it didn't land on it on the wheel. Whatevs. We should do something to help name him. Like, I don't know if we should like do like submit a name for the rump jar and like all year collect names, like possibilities, and at the end of the year we like knight him with a name, like so knight the rump jar, and we will have a rump award. And this is also dumb, and who am I? And like my channel is losing subscribers. They're gonna be like, we don't want the rump girl, like get her out of here. He definitely will need a name. I just think it'll be fun if we maybe like put in ideas for him, and then maybe we decide on a name at the end of the year, even though it's a really long time for him to not have a name, but it'd be kind of fun. I'll be having an Oreo dinner. Honestly, an Oreo dinner sounds like my kind of dinner, but I think you'll be hungry kind of soon after. That's the problem with sweets. I agree with Melissa, but you will be hungry again. That's the only problem. Not ridiculous. I spun my wheel for 5 books for my TBR and had so much fun. I now have 10 books on my TBR. I just love spinning the wheel. It's a lot of fun. I just wish the wheel would land on the freaking romance book right now. Like this particular. Oh my god, it has to be like it has to be this. Richie or something layman related. Rumpelstiltskin. And Christine and Andrew said like the same thing. How do we both do that at the same time? I liked Richie too, but I mean, Rumpelstiltskin is kind of epic because the whole idea is for the Rump Fund, so it's gotta be Rumpelstiltskin. Oh, yes, okay, it was Alicia reading Endless Night too. Yay! I knew we had somebody else tonight say that. That one is like my favorite, so I cannot wait to hear what people think about it. Richie Rumptastic. Richie Rump instead of Richie Rich. Richie Rump. That's so dumb too. Now I kind of want to name them all the things. Like Richie Rump Rumpelstiltskin. It's all so dumb. I'm kind of brainstorming right now. That's why I'm like having a hard time speaking because I'm like in my brain I'm thinking of dumb things and I'm like I want to keep thinking of dumb things. Give him a new name every month. That would be fun too. Richie Rump, Richie Rumptastic, Rumpelstiltskin. I'm pretty excited about this. This is so dumb how excited I am. It's so dumb. Maybe do like a naming competition every month in the Discord. Yes, that'll be fun. Let's do that. A bagel and Oreos. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
My nice butler boyfriend brought me a mixed drink. You could probably hear it fizzing. Nah, I think the TV is too loud. I can hear it. Sounds good. I'm sorry. No one wants to see me drink and like make fizzing noises to the mic. Whatever the hell. Froggy, no. You gotta have something substantial. Well, a bagel's kind of substantial, but I don't want you to starve and feel hungry in an hour. All right, guys, I think we're gonna go to another sprint. In your house, it's less of a butler and more of a rumpler. A rumpler. I kind of like that, actually. You heard the fizz? It worked. This Yeti is powerful. My mic is what the Yeti is. What's in the drink? It is Diet Coke and Tennessee Fire. I really like Tennessee Fire. And Paul puts like a lot more of like the soda. And he like so this whole thing only has 1 shot in it. So obviously it's mostly soda, but we have a couple of these over the night. He has a lot more. I usually have like 2 max. So it's like the equivalent of like 2 shots over a long evening. I shall survive. Hey, hey, hey. That's I will survive, but I like I shall survive better. You can't fool us, Kelsey. We know you have a real Yeti cryptid in your room. Wait, okay, you reminded me. Look at this new shirt I got. I don't think I showed it on any stream or anything. Hold on, let me get it. I'm looking for it. Hold on. All right, I couldn't find it. Speaking of Yetis and Bigfoots and shit, here's one of my new Christmas shirts, and it says "Believe," and it's got Santa with your boys. It's kind of amazing, honestly. It's from Murder Apparel. It's right on the front where it's from. So it's an online store. They sell a lot of horror merch. But I got a lot of Mothman shirts, and I couldn't pass up this one because I was like, even though this isn't Mothman, this would be great for Christmas time, and it's kind of cryptid related. So like next year in late November, I could probably wear this if the cryptid readathon happens again. So I'm kind of obsessed with the shirt, and I like the bats and the moon, and there's even like little snowflakes. So I really like this shirt, and I have not worn it yet. I'm waiting. I don't know what I'm waiting for, but I was like, this would be great for a video. I don't know, the amount of Christmas shirts I have and Christmas sweaters is insane. In fact, I was looking at them and I forgot about some that I own, and I was like, "Man, these shirts are amazing." I was like, "I don't have enough days to wear all the shirts." I mean, right now we're down to freaking 22 days left to wear these Christmas themed shirts. And there's so many good ones. Like right now, I bought this one. This one's new. So you might not recognize it, but it is Griswold, Chevy Chase's character from Christmas Vacation, but he looks like Jason. He's holding a chainsaw, and at the bottom it says Xmas Vacation. So it kind of makes him look like Jason or makes him look like a horror character, but it's just Chevy Chase from like a comedy movie. So yeah, yeah. It's I'm kind of obsessed with t-shirts. Paul always says that. It's next to JFK. I'm headed to bed. Good night. Oh wait, I mean, well, you said this coming sprint, but still, good night in advance. Must wake up early to take care of all the sickly kids. You like the shirt? Yay! The ultimate cryptid. I mean, Santa is cryptid-like. He kind of is. Cryptid Christmas, love it. I'm glad you guys like it. I thought you'd get a kick out of it. Paul isn't obsessed enough. I know. All right, guys, we're going to go to another sprint, especially because Kelly's got to go to bed soon. And plus, I want to read more and diamond paint more. So I'm going to do 45 minutes. If anyone has to go, no worries. I know it's getting late for some of you. I stay up late, so I'm a night owl. So I will keep going for maybe another 2 sprints, I'm thinking. All right, so 45 minutes for this one. We're using the cat again. Kelly, I hope you have a good rest of the night and a good sleep. Thank you for hanging. And anyone else who has to go too, thank you for hanging. All right, let me put this up. All right, guys, I will see you in 45. My mouse is acting crazy. How did everyone do? I started on Nightwing. Hold on. Come on, focus. There we go. And I have 3 hours and 29 minutes left at the speed I'm doing. All right. I also did more diamond painting, and I kind of just chilled and sat here. There'll be one more sprint, and it'll be 30 minutes, and it'll be our last one. Since it's getting a little bit late, and I just want to chill and freaking read and read and read. I'm supposed to watch a movie. I'm already behind on my movies. Damn it. That was weird. I somehow got like 5 minutes behind on the stream. Maybe I hit something. I did see you leave this during the sprint, and I was like, what is she talking about? What does she love? You must have been talking about my shirt, I think, maybe? Oh, Christine went to go have some Force Family fun night. I'll check back to see if you're going. If not, thanks for the rump sprints. Did my workout, now back to the reading. Woot woot! Nightwing, how is the novelization? It is very good. It's funny because we just read a book for Amy's book club that had some indigenous stuff in it about the Hopi Indians, and this also has stuff about the Hopi Indians. So it's kind of cool that I'm reading them like a week apart from each other, which I didn't even realize. This one is much more in depth, though, in terms of talking about Hopi Indians right off the bat. I finished writing the story, and now I gotta edit it. I keep thinking you're talking about a video, but you're talking about your Garbogust freaking story. I keep, like, mixing it up in my head. I finished editing a second video and ate a piece of pie. Ooh, what kind of pie? The audiobook, not the novelization. I knew what you meant. I'm really liking it a lot, and I really like the discussion of the Hopi tribe, as I said. I think it's really interesting, especially after, like, what we read for Amy's book club, as I said. I also, like, there's not really that much about the bats yet, but that is good. That is interesting. Because, there's going to be more to discover. I can already tell you that this is 1,000 times better than William W. Johnstone's book, Bats, or The Bats, or whatever the hell. This is like 1,000 times better than that, let me just tell you. Because that book sucks. Watch the seventh episode of 11/22/63. Only one more to go. Wow, you made your way through the series pretty quick. Have about an hour and 20 minutes left. Woot woot. Martin Cruz Smith is an Indigenous author too. Well, this is perfect because I think he's doing such a great job at, like, writing the Indigenous part into the book, which it makes sense. Because remember, you were there for the stream even though you didn't read the book. I feel like Darker Than Night, I don't know, I just wanted more of that part of it, like, of the actual, like, beliefs of the Hopi tribe, which that was, like, in the background, not really in the foreground. This is already feeling like it's in the foreground of the book. So I'm extra liking it because of having just read Amy's book club book, if that makes sense. Because if you remember, Andrew, I started this book when I was crunk one night, and I didn't absorb any of it, but I kind of think the timing is better that I didn't start it back when I originally actually tried to start it. I'm glad I'm, like, restarting it now because I think I'm gonna like it even better after having just read that book, because there was just something that I was missing from that other book, Darker Than Night, that I think this book, it's already a little more unique, and it has more of, like, the actual lore of the tribe kind of, like, sewn in, and I think it's going to be continually explored. At least it seems like it. So I'm very excited. Apple pie. Ooh, did you have ice cream? Did you warm it up? It's fine if you didn't do either of those things, but apple pie. Almost finished with Nestlings, liking it, but not in love with it like Mary. I understand, like, sometimes an author's, like, one of an author's particular works is, like, very special. Like, for me, it's Boy's Life with Robert McCammon, and I've really enjoyed all of his other books I've read, but nothing has hit like Boy's Life. Exactly. Like, to the exact amount that Boy's Life did. That is awesome to hear. Yeah, so maybe the timing worked out perfectly that I actually didn't end up reading it in August and I ended up waiting and restarting it now. It's like it was meant to be like fate or something. I don't know. It's like it just seems like perfect timing. I wonder what happened to your stream, by the way, Amy, if you're still here. That was so weird that randomly it got behind. Maybe she's still 5 minutes behind and she'll come in 5 minutes and be like, I'm here. I was behind the whole time. Sorry, I'm chewing ice. I like to get to the ice before it melts because it's like the best part of the mixed drink. It's like chewing the ice. It's so good. Funnily enough, I have not read either Mary or Nestlings, but I want to get to both at some point. I am going to be reading Mary in January. I'm going to be reading it with Kelly's new book club and Crystal's new book club that they're co-hosting together. So I'm definitely going to finally dive in and get to Mary. I'm hoping I can get it from my library so that I don't, obviously I'm doing the read what you own, so like I can't buy it. I don't want to buy it. Amy, did you get into a DeLorean and try to save JFK again? Come on, Amy, you tried that already, and it didn't work the first time. I'm just kidding. I'm going to take off my earrings because it's getting late, and I always usually take off my earrings when it's getting to where, like, I'm trying to relax. But yeah, if anyone wants to see them close up, let me block my face real quick. The Bumble is so cute. I just love him. My dad actually has a Bumble costume that he wore for one Halloween. If I could easily find the picture, it's on a bulletin board in my bedroom, but it would be hard to take off the wall. The picture is so funny because of his like facial expression. He's got a little hood and it's like a little Bumble like hood, and he's like, I can't explain it. It's just a funny expression. It's a classic. It was a great costume, I gotta say. I was trying to remember what my mom was that year, but she wasn't like, she didn't match his costume. Unless maybe she was a reindeer, which would have matched, but I don't remember her matching. But yeah, my dad's Bumble costume was freaking 100% amazing. I almost forgot about his costume. And I was like, how could I forget? I've been talking about Bumble all day, and it's just now coming back into my mind. I heart Bumble, Bumble. And just his name is so cute to say. Bumble, little Bumble. Like, if I ever got a new dog, I might name him Bumble, just because it's like the cutest freaking name. If you like Boy's Life, it's often compared to Summer of Night by Dan Simmons. That is one of, not to give a spoiler for one of my videos upcoming for the end of the year, but one of my books on my 24 books to read in 2020. One of my books on my 24 books to read in 2024 is Summer of Night. I was supposed to read it this year, but I ran out of time. I was reading a lot of chunky books. I was doing a whole month of coming of age books, and Summer of Night is a coming of age book, as is Boy's Life. So I was trying to read a whole bunch of coming of age, but I just ran out of time. I didn't get to Summer of Night. And then once that month passed, I just didn't have a chance. And I kind of want to, I know it's silly, but I want to read it in the summer because I always like reading coming of age in the summer. So I'm going to try for next summer. And that's why it's on my 24 books to read in 2024. Yay! Just finished The Shining, 5 stars. Hell yeah, Alicia. Woo! Yay! Sorry, I've been lurking. I'm shy. You don't have to apologize. It's totally okay to lurk. Or you could say you're creeping and peeping. We have a whole thing on my Patreon. Right now we're doing a Patreon readathon, and I called it Creep and Peepin'. Like corny Christmas. But I just love saying, oh, I'm creeping and peeping. So sometimes I even creep and peep on people's videos without, like, commenting a lot. So no worries, no judgment, no need to apologize. But glad you're here. Thank you for watching. And thank you for the suggestion, because it's a book I've been wanting to read forever. It's going to happen in 2024. If I had to give like a ranking of priority to the books on my 24 list, in terms of the vintage books on the list, Summer of Night is like #1 priority out of the books I have picked out, because it was on this year's list and I didn't get to it. So it's extra high priority for next year. I've heard such great things about it, and I'm really eager to get to it. Plus, I've heard great things about Dan Simmons in general. Lots of people, speaking of books by him. He's written a great winter book that tons of people love called The Terror. It is chunky, but I would love to read it in January, but there's... Sorry, the ice machine. Hold on, it's loud. I know it probably isn't interrupting what I'm saying, but it just sounds so loud to me. It keeps going. I'm sorry. Anyway, oh my god. It's like he's doing it on purpose. It'd be funny if he started doing it again, just for fun. I thought he would. Anyway, I really want to read The Terror, but it's so big. I do have an audiobook for it already. I think I bought it during an Audible sale a couple of months ago in anticipation of reading it in some kind of winter month. We'll see if I have time, but January is already filling up, guys. Can you believe it? I'm about to start The Terror in a few days. That's exciting. I hope you love it. I definitely want to start it. I have so much on my TBR this month. It doesn't make sense for this month. And like I said, January somehow is already filling up. Like, I'm going to do a Richard Lehman book for the Year of Lehman. I've got my own book club book to read, which if you guys want a spoiler, I could tell you guys what it is. I don't know if you guys... I'm going to do a whole video revealing the first 4 months, but I kind of want to let people know so they could plan. I'll just tell you guys. It's not like everyone in the world is here anyway. So, I'm going to be picking out Maynard's House, which is a wintry book for January. It is a vintagey book. It's a slow burn of sorts. I think the main character is like a Vietnam vet. It's a classic horror book. Lots of people talk about it. So if you have not read it and you're interested in reading it, and if you like to read seasonally, those are all good reasons to possibly join. So yes, my official book club book, and my book club is called the Midnight Book Society. It's free and open to the public. We have a Discord. The official book pick for January is Maynard's House. I forgot the author's name. I always forget his name. Is it Herman something? Hold on, I'll look it up. I don't know why I'm blanking right now on that. Oh, it is Herman. Oh my God. Herman Rauscher. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but Raucher. And it's about Austin Fletcher, a disturbed young Vietnam War vet, is willed a small house deep in the woods of northern Maine. He comes to own it by the generosity of a brother in arms, a fellow soldier and confidant, Maynard Witter, killed in action by a wayward mortar shell. The rugged landscape of Maine is an intoxicating blend of claustrophobic interiors and endless frozen wastelands. Little by little, the mysterious force in the house asserts itself until Austin isn't exactly sure what is in his mind and what is real. So that sounds awesome. It's 272 pages, originally published in 1980. Let's see. Decent ratings. I know that Crystal read it, I think, either the beginning of this year or the end of last year. She gave it 4.5 stars, rounded up to 5 for Goodreads. Alex the Bookubus gave it 4 stars. Amy marked it as to read. I'm sorry, I'm creeping and peeping. Alicia marked it as to read. Anybody else I know comment on it? I know that Andrew was talking about saving it to read when he was doing his shopping his shelves video. Oh, and this is great. It's on sale on Kindle right now for $1.99. That is a great deal. Also, I'm sure it has an audiobook that you could probably get maybe from your library. I'm going to check on that. I'm glad you could not hear my ice maker, Jess, but I could hear it really loudly, and it was distracting. The Terror is great. Dan Simmons has some gonzo political views, but luckily that doesn't sneak into his books much. The Terror is great, and the audio is real good. Ooh, that's exciting. I told you. I can move that book to January. I haven't read Maynard's House, so this will be a great excuse. Yay! Would definitely start with the audio because it takes a bit to get started, but once it gets going, it was great. But yes, so chunky for The Terror. Yeah, I'm excited to read it. I just need to make some time for it. If I don't get into it in January, I think February would be a good month. It's still cold. It would still be thematic. And my big book of last year, or I keep saying last year, of this year, the year ain't over, bitch. This year, my big book of this year was read in February, which was Swan Song by Robert McCammon. I love when confusion is involved in a plot. Well, I think it's going to be a good read. Can't wait to read Maynard's House. I'm in. Yay! It's also on Scribd. Yes! / Everrand, whatevs. I think it's dumb that they changed the name. I'm never going to stop complaining. Like, Scribd, it just rolls off the tongue. We were so used to it. Why? They still have Scribd, but now it's like for other things that aren't audiobooks, and everyone who's into audiobooks like a lot is like Scribd. Like, oh, it's on Scribd, it's on Scribd. And it's just annoying. It's very annoying. Oh, by the way, I just assumed you meant Maynard's House is on sale. I didn't realize that you could potentially have meant The Terror. Let me see. Let me make sure that you were actually talking about Maynard's House versus The Terror. For me, the audiobook is on Hoopla. Great. Awesome. Let's see. Maynard's House. Typing. Sorry, I'm trying to do sound effects so it's not boring for you guys. I'm like, I better do some kind of sound effect. Oh, wait. I should use my computer because I've got this library extension which always tells me where it's at. I love my library extension. It's great. Let's see. Of course, I put the apostrophe in the wrong place. What is wrong with me? Oh, you're right. Okay, it is on sale for Kindle, so you were talking about Maynard's House. Awesome. They do have it in paperback, though, if people need physical copies, but I know lots of people are doing Read What You Own, so it's great that it's also, like you said, on Hoopla, and it's also on Everrand as an audiobook, which I'm big on audiobooks right now, so perfect. I'm so excited. What? Oh, I think he's talking to Jackson. I thought Paul was talking to me. Do you have your co-host planned, or are you changing your style for next year? I get excited knowing who's guesting. Sometimes I only go to a book club to see the guests. Not yours. Yours is Ride or Die. Oh, thank you. I want to be more brave about asking people, but I'm like really weird about that. Like, I wish I could be as good as like Amy and other people who like ask 2 people a month, but I get so weird about that to where I'm like, oh, like the only people that I actually ever feel very comfortable asking is Amy. And wait, who else have I been okay with asking before? I just get like nervous about asking anybody. Like, I would love to have Crystal do 1 month with me, but I kind of want to do 2 people each month, like how recently Amy's been doing that, and who else has been doing 2? I know someone else did that recently. But I kind of want to do that. That way it's not like pressure on just one person, and they don't have to feel awkward about being alone with me before the stream starts. Not that they would, but whatevs. I don't know. You never know. But I am literally open to whoever wants to be a freaking guest on the book club book chats. I'm just scared to ask people. Oh, duh. Yeah, Sav. I was with Sav, and she does have 2 every month. Duh, I was just on Sav's channel. And yeah, I'm scared to ask Sav. Like, I would be like, especially because she reads different types of books. And I have no idea who would like Maynard's House besides Crystal, who's already liked it. So yeah, I'm scared. Katrina's had 2 people, too. She had me and you, Andrew, on for, The Queen of Teeth. And she's had 2 people like Kitty and Christine and whatevs. Actually, that was Amy who had Kitty and Christine. I'm mixing up everyone's book clubs. I think people would be stoked if you asked them. Don't be scared. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just don't know what people would like to read. Like, I'm stoked whenever anyone asks me, so I don't know why I have this thing where it's like, I'm like, I have to ask somebody. I have to message someone. Like, I get like nervous about it. It's very weird. Thank you, Jess, for looking that up, by the way. I love the extension. Definitely a money saver. It's so good. It really, really helps. Yes, audio. You know we love a book on audio. Come on, bitch. It helps. Audio and ebook on Scribd. And also audiobook on Hoopla. Yes, I can't believe I forgot Sav when I literally just guest starred like freaking a week, not even a week ago. It was, or was it this week? Oh my god, this week feels like a year because Paul, I had to drop him off at the airport and then pick him up, and I did 2 book club chats, and I was like, was that all this week? Like, holy shit. I know. I'm so scared. I don't know what's wrong with me. Peeps would be so down for whatevs. I think it's always nice to be asked. People find it as a compliment. You should do it with me then, but then, like, I don't know if you would want to, because you were just saying you like to watch other people, but, like, since you want to read it, you should do it with me. You should definitely be one of the people. Then we can cahoot together and ask somebody, like, decide who to ask. You could help me, like, so that I know who to ask. Because I've got, like, a billion potential people that I could ask. I just get nervous. Jackson just snuffed. He's back there. You can't really see him so good. That's his butt. Not to be crass, but we were talking about rumps. Jackson, show them your face. Oh, you just knocked over a bookmark. Don't step on my diamond painting. Ah! Come up here. Show them your face. Come on, like the other day, remember? Come up here, Jax. Jax, come here. Show them. Show them. Come here. I'm trying. Come on, Jax. Come here. Hop up. Come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah, you can do it. Come on. He's like, nah, bitch. He's like, nah, I don't want to jump up. You don't have to fully jump up, just half jump. Just go, come on. You guys can't see him. It's so sad. It's so cute. He's looking so adorable. Wait. There's his butt again. Come on, show the peeps your face. Show them. Show the peeps your face. Hold on. Don't let me get unplugged. Did I get unplugged? I hope not. Come on, just real quick. Come up. Jump. Ah! It's not working. Whatevs. You could see his floppy ears. Hi. He's staring at me. Hello. Your wagon? Hey. Sorry. I don't want to ignore him when he's sitting right here. Here's his nose. Isn't that a cute nose? I think so. Don't you think? Jax, you think your nose is cute? I think so. Eee! Good, I'm still plugged in. Thank goodness. I have never been on one of yours, Kelsey. I thought you were with me one time. Well, we were together on Katrina's. Maybe that's just what I'm thinking on. Do you want to be on? Is that too much pressure? I would be down. I don't know. I make you do a whole bunch of stuff. You're the easiest person to ask because I feel the most comfortable. So is Amy, like, and Katrina. Like, those people I could ask and feel good about asking and, like, not scared. But I've already asked Amy, like, not a zillion times, but Amy's the easiest to ask because I feel the most comfortable. Hold on. All right. I'm trying to clear a space so that Jackson can lay down. I second unhinged Kelsey Andrew book talks. I third. Jackson, do it. He wouldn't do it. He only wanted to guest star. He only wanted to be on Sav's channel because then he did jump up. He was like, yo, I want to make my appearance here. He thinks Sav has the most kind of cohesive following to, like, his style, I guess. I don't know. Jackson! Loomis is staring at me currently because he thinks he deserves extra food. Jackson just stares for no reason. Also, it's great to have Kevin back here from Home Alone doing the little face. It's cool that it's right behind me. All right, guys, one more sprint because I did tell Paul that I'd be done soon after 10. So I'm going to do a quick 30-minute to close it out. Then we'll come back and chat, see what we got up to, see what we accomplished for the evening. And I want to hear about what everyone's going to be up to after the sprints end. And then we will say goodnight. Freaking Sunday. We have to freaking end because stupid Sunday night. But at least this was a great way to pass Sunday, at least for me. It made my Sunday way better. And for some reason, I changed the banner when I was not trying to do that. Here we go. Last sprint. I am 100% down. Yay! It isn't too much. Yes, that was some of my favorite memories, too. Join us! It's like a call. Join us, Froggy! That sounds scary. That would be so cool to chat with Froggy in real... Well, I say real life, but, like, you know what I mean by real life. It's not really real life, but it is kind of real life. Anyway, whatevs. We're going to a sprint, and I'll be back, and we'll debate on what real life is or not. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'll be back. Good luck, buds. I don't know why I was gonna say good luck, boys, even though you're not all boys. It's just a collective thing. I don't know. Anyway, good luck, buds. I'll see you in 30. Hello, how did everybody do? Let me remove the cat. Sorry, I gotta put my diamonds up. I like shaking them. Whatevs. Okay, hold on. Okay, put these over here. That over there. Getting closer. Still a bit left. Especially this section with the blue here on the mountain thing. Like a tiny bit. Frick, I keep going the wrong side. Tiny bit. Wait, no, that's done. That's done. It's here. That's all not done. And a bit of Jack's head and hand. It's looking good though. Looks good on camera. I could stare at it like that forever. Ugh. So I kept reading Nightwing. Let's see how long I have left. I have 3 hours left exactly at the speed I'm listening to. Question to ponder in the sprint. What is real life? Just edited and listened to music. Oh, read a bit of The Ruined. Did absolutely nothing. Perhaps one day I will read again. You just read like the other day, so I pondered my next read. I'm thinking The Thief of Always or Nosferatu. I love Nosferatu. That was obviously it's like a spoof on Nosferatu, but anyway, that's a Joe Hill book, and I gave that 5 stars. The Thief of Always is on my TBR. I got this really cool hardcover copy of it that I like a lot. Found it at a used bookstore. It's got illustrations in it. It's a possibility for this month, and there is an audiobook for it. Here's one of the illustrations. Definitely want to try to get to this, but I know that if I don't get to it now, it also has Halloween and fall vibes in it, not just Christmas vibes. So I could still get to it like in April for halfway to Halloween, or maybe actually during October. So definitely could get to it at some point. But Nosferatu is a great winter read, and it's got Christmas vibes too because of this area called Christmas Land. Thank you. I'm very happy with it. I was like literally like working on it the entire time. I was like, ooh. I thought I would be a little closer to finishing, but I think I could still finish it tonight overall. Finished Nestlings. It's definitely unique, and his afterword broke my heart. I keep hearing that people like cried at the afterword. I put away my giant pile of clean laundry and saved my cat from an organizer cube. She got herself caught in. That's so cute sounding. You're very more productive than me when it comes to laundry, because I thought I was freaking all squared up, doing good with my laundry. Nope, we did more laundry today, and there's a pile in the living room that I have to put away, and it sucks. Finished my book, and now on to another, learning about animals now. Awesome. Congrats on finishing your book. Hope you loved it. I like your copy with the illustrations. Me too. I also have a paperback copy somewhere, but it's really damaged. Where is it? Did I move it? I might have moved it somewhere else. Oops, I knocked over a water bottle. Hold on. Don't want it to spill. Is it on this side? Oh, yeah, it is. See, my paperback copy, there's like a stain on the front and also old tape marks, and so it's just beat up. If I read it, I'll probably unhaul. This has illustrations too, but I'll probably unhaul this just because it's so gross looking. And also, where's the stain though that I'm talking about? Oh, there it is. I've tried, you see it here. You can't really see it very well, but it's like this mark here. I've tried to wipe it off. I've tried using this stuff called Bestine. Nothing gets it off. So it's like, why when I've got the hardcover? I might actually use this version to read it and save the hardcover and not like damage it at all. Actually, I did look at some Storygraph Goodreads reviews for Maynard's House, and I am now more intrigued, so I'll be reading that one. Yay! That'll be January, so that's my January club read, so please join us. Yes! That's the same copy you have? Yeah, so if you have a decent copy of this, you still have the illustrations in it. See? So I think it's the same exact illustrations. I don't think the hardcover has, like, anything different. It just has a different cover and back. But I think the actual inside of it is the same. I'm trying to see if I can find the same page. I just didn't happen to look at the chapter when I was showing you guys my hardcover copy. I showed you a specific page and I don't remember. I'm sure that picture's in here too. But the pictures, I'm just flipping through it. They look great. There's like a jack-o'-lantern one. I know I like the hardcover. I like both copies. Again, I would keep both if this one was in better shape. It's just that it bugs me that I can't get whatever this is off. Like, it looks like it's almost like what do you call it? Like a ring like you would leave on a wood table on accident if you put a drink down without a coaster. It seems like that almost, but that you would think would come off, but this doesn't. So I'll probably find another copy down the road in a used bookstore. So if I unhaul it, at least the paperback copy. I think I did try Goo Gone as well. The two main things I always try are Bestine, which actually like evaporates. Goo Gone, I'm a little more careful with because Goo Gone can actually so can Bestine, but Goo Gone, it's happened to me more often where you actually start to rub off some of the cover with the Goo Gone. And so I get really hesitant. And also if the cover isn't, what's the word? Shiny, and if it's flat paper, it'll actually like leave a mark. The Goo Gone will leave a mark on the cover. Whereas Bestine, I just feel like I've never damaged a book with Bestine. I have damaged a book with Goo Gone. Goo Gone can also get you high AF. It sounds like you're saying that out of experience. Water, yes, a water ring, thank you. I'm so sorry, I couldn't think of it. I can send you my paperback copy if you want. Don't! Stop sending me things, I always feel too bad. It's gonna cost you a fortune to send that package you want to send to me. That's the worst when you can't get stuff off of a book. This actually doesn't bother me as much as stuff where it's like half of a sticker on it. I freaking hate that. You could try like Bestine for that. You could try Goo Gone. You could try a blow dryer and kind of like so that sometimes it's just almost impossible. Especially when it's an old book in good condition, except for a dumb sticker that pulls the cover off. I have hurt so many covers on accident. Like, I remember this one time I was being stupid. It was kind of recently, and I was like picking off a sticker like very softly. Instead of taking the time to go get the Goo Gone or go get the Bestine out of the cabinet I keep it, I was like, I don't feel like going through the hullabaloo. Like, I think I could just like pick this off a little bit. These old books are so freaking fragile that you can pick part of the cover off with your nail on accident. So literally I'm trying to get the sticker off and part of the cover like chips off. And I was like, no! I was so mad and I was like, I'm such an idiot. I'm not trying to be mean to myself, but in that instance, I was being silly. I could have just gone and gotten the stuff and tried that instead. But nope, I was like, I could just get it. And I damaged the cover. Ridiculous. I agree with you. It's the worst when that happens. Not intentionally, but I had to use Goo Gone for the job I used to use, and I spilled it everywhere when I was trying to get tape off of a wire. The rest of the workday was interesting. Oh, I wish I was a fly on the wall for that workday, just to see what went down after that. That sounds very interesting. Like, literally interesting. Luckily, my local used bookstore uses real small price stickers that easily peel off, but sometimes there's still other old price stickers from previous people's purchases. I hate that. And I will say, like, I buy from thrift books sometimes. I've stopped doing that as much, but that's like my one place I buy a lot of vintage books. Even if it's not in good condition, I'm like, bitch, I want to read it. And I usually leave the stickers on. It's the worst though because it's on the spines, and when you've got their type of sticker on the vintage spines, even if you carefully take it off, it could still peel the spine off. Not completely, just like parts that the sticker's over. It'll peel that part off, and it sucks. Sometimes they've come off with no problem, but other times a little part will come off, and I'm like, no. It sucks. There's really no guaranteed way to get something off perfectly. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. I know, the thrift book stickers are so big right on the spine. Like, why do they do that? It makes me want to freaking shake my fist at them. But I'd be shaking my fist at nothing since they're just a website. I mean, sure, it's like a company-wide policy. It's not one person you could shake your fist at, so whatevs. All right, guys, I'm wrapping things up. Let me know what you're going to be up to the rest of the night. Were you happy with what you accomplished during the sprints? I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Don't forget, if you're up for joining me for my book club for January, it's Maynard's house. Enjoy that little sneak preview, spoiler, whatever, because I'm going to release a video with the first 4 choices for the first 4 months of the year. Other than that, I do have my Patreon readathon happening. I probably won't public sprint again. If I do, it'll be the end of December. I am going to be doing a New Year's Evil party, which will be a public live stream. There will be sprints in the beginning, but when it gets towards the end of the night, it'll be more of like a party, like fun, hanging out, chilling, just being silly, being buds, having something to do. So if you're finding yourself with nothing to do on New Year's Eve, please join me for New Year's Evil or whatevs. That's what I'm calling it, like I did last year. It should be a lot of fun, and I'm really excited about it. But I probably won't public sprint, but I do sprint a lot on my Patreon. And I do that every month, at least 2 times. But this month, it'll be a lot more than 2 times because of my readathon I'm doing. So hopefully next year, I'm hoping to do my a public readathon for December again. I just wanted to do something smaller instead of a public one this December. Let me find out where I left off. Andrew, my copy of John Halkin's Bloodworm was flawless except for the sticker, and it ruined everything. Oh no! And that's such a cool freaking cover too, and a cool book in general. Like I would love to read that one day, but that sucks that the sticker ruined it. Oh well, thank you for being here, Amy. I appreciate you, and I'm glad you said hi. I appreciate you being here. And like I said, thank you guys for joining me. It's not all just about me. Thank you guys for being here, because if I was sprinting with myself, it wouldn't be much fun if I was just talking to myself. Thanks for the sprints. Glad I got to finish my book. Me too. And I'm so happy it was 5 stars for you. That makes me so excited. That's my favorite Stephen King book. So I'm so glad you liked it. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I accomplished nothing, but was here for the whatevs. Well, I think you accomplished having fun and chilling and relaxing, and I got to accomplish hanging with you, which to me is definitely worth it. I love my froggy time. I was surprisingly productive today. Hell yeah, Andrew. Get that productivity on. Thank you for hanging out. Like, you've been hanging out with me all weekend, so thank you for letting me steal your weekend away. Same with you, Jess. You were here a lot of the weekends, so was Froggy. Alicia was here with me a lot, so thank you guys. Gonna keep the reading going. I am too. I'm gonna be freaking going not all night, but pretty much. I'm gonna go till I pass out or my husband gets home from work. I hope you get a ton accomplished and a ton done. That would be fun, like Christmas and winter slashers. Yeah. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you for being here, Lindsay. And thank you for reminding me about the dry mount. I have it written down so I won't forget. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mindy, for being here and for the rump jar, the rump fun jar idea. It's genius. I'm so excited. I'm so glad you finished things and got a lot done. I appreciate you hanging out. All right, guys. That is it for me, like I always say at the end of my videos. You guys keep on killing it. Till next time. I do plan on releasing a video, fingers crossed, for Tuesday. I will see you guys later. Thank you again. Good night, guys.